Hello everyone, and welcome back to Trothar Chronicles, a campaign filled with adventure, fun, and in this case, people in detention. How are our players doing tonight, huh?
I don't like the
I was
tension.
wrong.
You're all very goddamn quiet.
I don't like
I'm
the
in
tension.
Spain without the N.
I want rat.
Fair enough.
you're in
For
Spa?
those of you who do not know, I am Silver Starling. I am going to be your DM for tonight, and I'm going to take you and the adventurers through an epic time in Trothar. For those of you who were not here last week, and want to take a little second to breathe and catch up, or for those of you who were here, let's take some time to go over. So there were 6 new students to attend Dracodale Academy, the most prestigious dragon academy in the entire world of Trothar. After some introductions and a massive food fight caused by 2 cats having a fun time, I think there's going to be a cat carrier soon for both of you, these 6 individuals were taken to the Headmaster Candlelight, who will basically explain that, they're sure you guys are going to be expelled, they did a vote, and all but one, Professor Shepard, who is a sheepakora, basically said, no, they're all like, yeah, we should send them off. Shepard's like, no, let's have some fun with this. Let's see if they can pay it back through missions and having to keep their grades up. So to test this, the professors decided to tell Jocelyn Redwood that she is going to have to take you down to the basement to kill some rats. She is not the best at, doing this because she's not happy, but she's on probation, so she gotta. It is eventually revealed when all of you killed the rats and one of you coming close to being knocked out, that Rosa and Vulture probably attacked each other because Feywild and Shadowfell do not mix. Jocelyn looked you all over, stole a rat that was going to be taken by Mabel, and now you all are headed to the nurse's station. Players, did I miss anything, or is that about it?
I think that's correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of us earned the tax or snacks.
Más y menos.
Fair enough. So before we get started, there are 2 shoutouts I'd like to give. First shoutout is to, again, Clover Creek for the fantastic NPC and dragon tokens you'll be seeing. So the PC tokens and the dragon tokens. I said NPC. Yeah, you guys are the NPCs in your own story. God dang, that's a not good thing. The PCs and the PC dragon tokens coming up. Again, a shout out to Caleb and Nix for doing some of the NPC tokens, as well as Tavern Cat for doing the music, and Churgo and Volks for doing the ad breaks you'll hear in between. There is a final little one that is a surprise for every player here, that I'd like to give a shout out to Aaron Millard from Toronto, who did some fantastic sketches for a wanted board, an interactive wanted board that the players will be able to have fun with the entire campaign. I gotta say, if you guys want the clearest, most detailed, versatile D&D bounty board out there, I have seen many, none as good as this one for your Roll20 game. His shop is on Etsy. There'll be a link in the description. I use them personally for the wedding. Gotta say this, if anyone wants to spice up their D&D wedding. I can say here, I'm pretty sure, Hun, we can agree, pretty good posters. Very, very good posters.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to have a great bounty board for your D&D games, or maybe like some illustrations for a book that the players are flipping through, or heck, maybe a D&D wedding, or even handmade cards that have nothing to do with D&D. Shocking we talk about something non-D&D related on this D&D game. Take a look at Aaron Millard at etsy.ca. With all that out of the way, players, are you ready?
Hell yeah.
Woo! Let's get ourselves out of debt. Let's go.
I'm in Spain without the A.
You just have 19,000 more gold to do. That'll be fun.
Meanwhile, Mabel's just over there looking at the rat the entire time, not even worried about the debt.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so real, he does not understand the concept of money. So, like, he's just focused on the rat.
Rich boy!
That is very true considering what we know.
He's a rich boy.
I love that for you. Churgo, you keep saying you're in Spain without the N, right?
No, I said without the I.
Without the I, so you're
Span.
in pain?
Man.
You're in span.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
in
without
span.
the P.
You're in span.
You're insane.
Hey.
Yeah, you're insane. You're in. Wait,
getting
No, I said
silly.
without the Q. No, I said without the Q.
There is
I
no
hate
And
you
this
so
is
much.
where we have Hun being a little mother effer.
This is
Okay,
what we
on
call
track.
a bit.
Yes. Back to the map of Dracodale Academy. So all of you are being led out of the basement. It's the same day. It's maybe about 10 minutes on the notion of the rat. Jocelyn is walking. You guys see Bull behind you all. Like, it seems like he's walking to make sure if you guys bolt, he can just grab you. Because you guys are new students. You caused 20,000 gold in property damage and wasted food to the school. Of course they don't want you guys running away. However, she is leading you up through the main lobby of the school and to these columns. Players, you can probably see them. That I'm just going to use an arrow to point these columns over here on the right side of the school. Specifically to this one that has two large columns, larger than others. It's the headmaster's place. It is his, like, you know, you went there before. It looks like she's taking you in that general direction. However, she suddenly stops, looks at all of you. Right, I was going to do the report first, then the healing. That would probably be bad. No, we're going healing first. And she takes you in the opposite direction this time to this little place. Just going to ping it right here.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
As she walks, she does hold the rat in her hand and she starts tossing it up and down. Doesn't even look back. Okay, which one of you killed this and tried to give it to little Mr. Rich Boy back there?
I don't remember which one of us killed it. We killed a lot of rats.
There was a lot
Yeah,
of rats.
kill-
You gotta be a little bit
It
more
was-
specific with that because
It was Ivy. It was Ivy.
Ivy.
Snitch.
Well, I'm saying as a person. I'm saying as the player it was Ivy. Mabel's not fucking snitching.
No, I know. I just wanted to make that joke. Ivy just sort of looks around and then sighs and then raises her hand.
She digs into her pocket and tosses you 5 silver. Thank you for being honest.
I'm not even gonna do anything with it.
Yeah, I don't know that. You could say you're not going to do anything, and then the next thing I know, we have a little rat invasion in our corridors. I am not
Yeah.
chancing that.
I don't even like undead creatures. They're gross.
A necromancer doesn't like undead. Well, that's a very big shocker.
He's just grumbling.
Anyway, she holds up the rat. This is actually how you all are going to get a lot of your money. Probably to pay off this debt is these little side jobs. So, good job. All I gotta say. Good job.
How many of these side jobs do you think we're gonna be able to do to pay it all off?
Let's see. When I had to pay my stuff off, I was doing it for 50 years.
Yeah, 50 years.
Yeah, 50 years. But unlike me, y'all have a team of people to do this with. I had to fix it all myself. Now, there was a friend who was helping me, but he's a backstabbing liar, so yeah, just me.
Ah, loaded.
There's a lot of history in those words right there. Okay.
We are gonna move on before I tell you to shut up, little guy.
You're the
Okay.
one that brought it up. I'm just, he
I
said
know
before.
I brought it up.
He just
We're
raises
just
his.
gonna move on.
He just raises his claws as he's falling behind.
And that's what we call a smart fella. Y'all should learn to do the same.
I
So,
didn't say a goddamn word.
I know you're smart. So, she does take you all the way to this section. She finally gets there. And it looks like it's just a door. So she knocks on it. waits a bit, knocks on it, waits a bit, and then a kobold, looks like a pearl kobold, so he's got white, pinkish kind of hue to him. He opens the door, looks up at all of you. He's got herbs all across his body, yellow and white gown. And the kobold just looks up. He smiles, nods, opens the door more, and holds up a staff to point to either. Some of you guys have never seen this. For players, it's like a makeshift elevator. That it's a platform with a bunch of ropes. And it looks like when the weights are taken off, suddenly it can raise you up. And when it's taken, when it's not, and the weights are put on, it goes down. So it goes up and down. Ingenious little invention. There's also a huge spiral staircase.
The true magic of D&D, physics.
Yes. She looks at all of you. Who here can walk very good? Who here can't?
I can walk fine.
You can walk fine?
I can walk fine.
Mabel exaggeratedly waves his cane around.
Yeah, you're going on that thing with me. Anyone else?
I can walk fine.
Great, let's have a race to see who gets up there first. First one who gets there gets a sovereign. She starts to walk. For player information, a sovereign is 10 platinum. Players, do you go up the stairs or in through the lift with Jocelyn?
Mabel's going in the elevator, but he's not happy about it.
I'm going in the elevator.
Elevator?
I'm going the stairs.
Stairs?
I'll take the stairs.
Stairs.
Stairs? Ivy?
Ivy's gonna walk.
Walk. So very clearly, you guys start walking, and your guys are like, yeah, they're taking a bit. You're already up halfway through one of the stairwell sets. And she just pushes 2 bags off, and suddenly raising very fast compared to the rest of you, you guys make it to the landing up above. And it takes you guys another 5-6 minutes or so before you get up there. She's waiting at there. It looks like she grabbed a bag, threw it in to make it stop, hooked it onto something. Well, looks like we win. I get to give myself a sovereign. Yay. And just walks in. Before she does, actually, she stops and she starts to pat herself down a little bit. She's kind of making sure her hair is nice and smooth down. Her clothes are nice and looking well. She looks at all of you. If I hear one back talk or snarky comment, I am dragging you out by your ears and frills. Are we clear?
Okay.
Good. Walks in. This is a very nice open area. You see there are hospital beds. If you look up, it's another spiral set. This looks to be 5 levels with the level on top being locked out. It does look like there's another elevator system here. You see that walking out away from you is that there is Tabby Tabaxi walking out with some burrs that have been recently snipped from her fur. You see what also looks to be from what you can guess, a Goliath having sutures stitched up on his hand through just a little bit of string and a needle. And as that's all going on, running all of it is a satyr. She's got, smooth, light brown fur with darker brown skin. She looks up, looks at all of you, looks at Jocelyn. Could you tell me why on Trothar these goddamn idiots are here? I don't like the rules. No, but you definitely have some sense, Jocelyn. You can heal them yourself? Well, I figured you'd want to. Yeah, shut up, you 6 come here, on beds, each of you. Jocelyn just nods and gestures for all of you to step forward.
Yeah, Mabel takes a breath and does. He's not having a good time, but he's like, I know when to shut up.
Yar's just gonna blink and step forward.
Yeah, just gonna step forward, hop up on the bed.
Go to the bed.
Yeah. She looks at all of you. She takes a note. She, kind of looks you up and down. Right. I don't believe we met. I was never at the opening ceremonies. I was here dealing with a child who had food poisoning 2 weeks ago. He decided it was smart to leave a piece of chicken meat out for 3 days before cooking it, and guess who's been cleaning up aisles? So, I'm not happy, but I'm happy to meet some new faces. My name is Dr. Honeysuckle. How are we all doing today?
And we're surviving.
That's good. That's good. I was about to say, if y'all were going to be quiet, then, well, I was going to ask if somebody stuck something down your throats, but I'm happy to hear you're all doing well. Now, how about you all sit in the bed and we'll get you set. At which point, somebody comes trotting up the stairs and you all see, it looks like a Maine Coon tabaxi. She's a nice, smooth fur, smooth down fur, looking very pretty. She has robes, a very big sovereign symbol on it. So it's the head of a Corinne with 3 circles around it. Each circle a set of lyres around it, or laurels. She walks forward. She smiles. Hi, you can go sit down and shut up. That's very rude for a member of the Sovereign's Court, but you can shut up and sit up. The Sovereign can go kiss my ass and go shut up. Now sit down. Honeysuckle just looks at all of you. Apologize for anyone who's a fan of the Sovereign. He can go choke on something between his legs, so I think it'd be pretty small to deal with. The tabaxi is looking horrified. Jocelyn is just smiling.
Mabel's laughing under his breath. He can't hold it in.
Yeah, Shadow. Sorry.
No, I was about to say, Kaden first, then Danny.
Shadow Leap
Sorry,
looks
Nick's first, then
horrified. Yeah, Shadow Leap looks horrified at that, but she's trying to hold back a laughter.
The tail comes up as it covers her mouth. But she is snickering so hard.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks over. I'm sorry, my name is Tidal Wave of Crashing Mind. I'm the Academia. Did I say you could speak? Looks directly at you, Shadow. Seriously, do people not understand when I tell them to shut up? It means shut the mouth that does the spewing?
I'm guessing some people just have cotton in their ears.
Very well. She looks over. If it gets you out of my shop, then yes, you can talk. The tabaxi looks at Jocelyn. Jocelyn puts up her hands. Hi, she's in charge here. She's a nurse. Doctor. Next time you need healing, I'll pull out Jerry. I will assume I know what that means. She walks up. So you're the sick who caused all this problem. My. I only recognize 2 of you. Points at you, Mabel, and you, Shadow. I don't recognize... She kind of looks at Yarrow. I'm sorry, have people told you you look familiar to someone?
Just have one of those faces, and he turns his head away.
Right.
Can I ask where you know me from?
That's a fair question. Well, for everyone here, I work personally with the Sovereign. Every year I go about and I, work with the schools. I see who needs funding, who needs not. The school was in line for a huge grant that might be compromised at this point with this display that has been done. But you shouldn't take fault. I mean, some of you can't help it. Roll me an insight to see what she means when she says some of you can't can't avoid it. Can't
help it.
But Mabel knows.
Racism.
I'm feeling like I know what it is too.
I'm just saying, I'm choosing to be I'm choosing to ignore it.
Jesus Christ, Mabel, you do know.
Let's go, Mabel.
Mabel's been around these people.
That makes a lot of sense.
that makes sense. Okay. I will say rustling, shadow, Yarrow, you get advantage.
Oh, fun.
Octavio, you get advantage.
Okay.
I choose to be. I'm choosing to willfully be ignorant.
I do not see.
Still
Do
16 for me.
Do not perceive
Fine.
the bullshit.
It
could
is
use
a
some-
D4.
Okay, so as always, Nat 1 is excused because this was advantage, so hey, you rustling, you have no idea what they're going on about. Yarrow, you know. Shadow, you know. Octavio, you kind of know. Mabel, you very clearly know. What they're getting at, for those of you who get it, also, Ivy, yeah, you know. Like, all of you pretty much know. What she's getting at is half of you are New Age races, or New Age species, so that means what she's saying is it's in nature of the New Age species to cause problems. That's basically what she's saying. She's saying you can't help it because you're a New Age race.
Mabel leans on like one hand and just smiles at her very brightly and goes, "Yeah, I'd just like him to hire a bitch like you."
Honeysuckle looks over to you. The tabaxi goes, I like you. You get less pain, well, less issue when I'm dealing with you. Looks over at the tiefling. He's right, you are a pain. Why exactly did you come to berate them? I came to let you know this will be on your permanent file, and they will be sending a note to the sovereign about what's going on.
I already know that.
I understand that, but I thought, so you just coming to cause problems because you want to see them squirm, is that right? No, yeah, honey, why don't you go, have fun, eating out the sovereign in a fun way of getting a blowjob from him and leave me alone.
That would imply the sovereign gives a damn about her.
That implies you could have anything to actually choke on. The tabaxi looks so angry, turns to Jocelyn. She looks, I can't stop having people talk. Technically, it's a whole matter of she's allowed to say whatever she wants in her doctor's office. Tabaxi just leaves. Honeysuckle smiles at Jocelyn. Jocelyn smiles at her and gives Honeysuckle space.
I like you. You're funny.
I've never heard anyone talk negatively about anyone from Sovereign's inner circle or anything like that. So,
With respect, the rats had more bite than she did.
oh,
Nods.
Yarrow
That's
having
not
bars?
even-
Goddamn.
Yeah, she smiles at that. Listen, I'm a New Age race. I have to deal constantly with racism. I don't give two flying. At which she points, okay, maybe I shouldn't say that in front of all of you. A little bit of swearing good, not a lot. Point is, I don't give two flying shits about what people think about me. All I'm happy about is to be here with all of you, helping you out.
That
And
was the
further-
fucking most bonkers shit I've ever heard from you. But anyway.
Look at you, Justin. Good job.
Yeah.
For people who are listening in and have no idea, I don't swear. I have anxiety when swearing. I'm trying not to have that, though, because I'd like to not freak out whenever I say a swear word. Fun
And
fact.
And you're doing amazing, hon.
Yes.
But back to
Thank you.
Honeysuckle. Now, I'm gonna be quite honest. Y'all get me nice because I want to be nice to all of you. If I find out for the next part you're lying to me, you're gonna get my attitude towards her. And I'd like to introduce you all to someone. She pulls out a box. The box is maybe about the length of your wrist to your middle finger wide, and from your middle finger to your elbow long. She pulls it out, and it's a needle. It is a needle that is pretty much that length, that size, and a very, very nasty looking point. As she holds it up. This here's Jerry. Named after my ex-husband. I use this for students who decide that they don't want to open up to me about their medical issues. Think they can hide it away by being some macho ass who tells me later that they had autoimmune issues in the flu season. So I'm going to be quite honest to all of you. You have 5 seconds when I come to you to tell me exactly your medical health issues, or else when I give you your flu, holds up Jerry, it's going to be through him. Are we all clear?
That's literally the length of my entire body. What the hell?
That's the point.
Yes,
Are we
ma'am.
all clear? That's what I should be hearing. So I'm going to ask again from all of you. Are we clear?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Notably, since the main coon left, Mabel's been like kind of distracted. He looks back up and goes, "Yep."
Good. So, who wants to get a medical exam first?
I'll go first.
Very good. And you get something very nice then. She holds out, she holds out her hand to a seat for you to sit down in.
Yes, she does.
What's your race?
My race is tabaxi. Liger.
Oh, very good. That means you got protein issues and deficiency when it comes to your coat if you don't get the right food, which means you get this. And she puts a little vanilla cupcake on your hand.
Yeah, she's bracing for something here, but she acknowledges. She sort of takes it.
All right. Do you have anything I should know about that causes you pain, discomfort, anything else? Don't have to tell me if you don't want people seeing. You just have to tell me if there's something. That way I know for future.
I take medicinal herbs to not have children.
Well, that's fine. And she starts to write down notes. Who's your prescriber?
Oh god, what was her name? Fuck.
Adelaide Starkeeper.
Adelaide Starkeeper.
Mabel fucking whips his head up.
You must have gone down to the Holy Archipelago. Did you get your shots coming back?
Yes.
Did you?
I'm pretty sure we said she did in the mini session.
You did not get your shots coming back.
Oh, coming back! Fuck!
Yeah, no, coming back.
No, I didn't hear the back. I said coming, and I was like, yeah.
No, coming back.
Oh, okay. No, she sort of. I will say, she goes. You know, now that you mention it, I don't think I did.
All right, that's better. Now I'll take that as a little worry. You're gonna feel a slight nick, okay?
It's just sort of just adjust herself ready for it.
Yeah. You're like, okay, it's gonna come at some point, You all see her bring out a needle that's maybe the size of a pinky. Barely can see the needle part. And just
maybe.
Yeah, very tiny. And basically fills it up 3 times, 3 different ones. You don't feel anything, Ivy, as she goes, there you go, all set.
She, for a brief moment, is genuinely surprised that there are needles this small. Before she goes, well, thank you.
No, we ain't done.
Well, I can still thank you for the injection.
Of course, you're a level 2 priority for me. So, tell me, when have you been having underweight issues?
Since I was a child.
Very good. You are honest. I like that. She writes up something on a piece of paper, hands it to you, looks at your hands. Specs don't usually wear gloves. Do I have to know if there's something under there?
Nothing of note.
Nothing of note. So you just happen to like gloves because they look nice.
A combination of that and it's more just from the place and society I've come from. Gloves are fashion, so to speak.
She takes the box and moves it forward. The one with Jerry. Say that on Jerry and make sure to look me in the eye when you say that.
Oh, she does, because that's truth.
All right. If I find out there's something under there, you don't get the little needles from now on. Takes the box, puts it away. You are clear to go.
She goes, I see. Well, I can assure you, I am telling the truth. She heads off.
Uh-huh. Well, you get one recovery period if I find out that's not right. Come on, next up.
I'll go.
Yeah, looks at you. Uh-huh. What do you identify as?
Male?
I mean, species, honey.
Oh, diamond half dragon.
Makes a note. Uh-huh. And what do you have that I should know about?
Celestial's Wrath and Wing Rot, but he
You
pulls
have
off one
what?
of his... Yeah, he doesn't even react. He pulls off one of his gloves. If anyone's looking at him, the, like, black scales that go along the joints of his wings are in every single one of his joints.
Oh.
His entire hand is black, his elbow is black, every joint.
How in the nine hells have you lived this long? And she starts looking at your hand.
You know, I get asked that a lot.
Okay, you're a level 5 priority. You have to come weekly for injections. You understand me?
That's fine, whatever works.
Well, I think so. She starts to write down. Otherwise, I can't give you life dragon blood.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I've never actually had treatment for any of it before, so that'd be nice.
This is not treatment, this is hospice.
It's fine.
Your body's gonna start shutting down in 5 years. This will make it so it starts shutting down in 7 years. Are we clear?
Whatever works.
Now your wings. She kind of moves them. Does that hurt?
I mean, it always kind of hurts, but, like, not enough for it to matter.
Okay, then I want you to tell me, as she takes her fingers and pinches hard at the joint, does that extra hurt?
I'm basing this off of my pain tolerance. He doesn't even react. He goes, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Damaged nerves. That's one of the mid stages. Okay. Now, you look noble born. Have you got your shots?
I did a few years ago.
Well, you need them updated. And since you were honest with me, she pulls out the tiny needles again. This isn't gonna hurt for you, alright?
Okay.
I would like to say for all of you, Mabel gets 2 injections, and then she pulls out like 10 of them and starts to go into every single joint. Mabel! This feels a little bit more uncomfortable than you're used to. There actually is a fiery pain in your joints where she does, and she goes, I know. It's okay.
His tail's just twitching. He's not reacting, but he's just like,
I know. Well, this should help. About 2 months from now, you're going to notice that your body's starting to move a little bit easier. It won't fix the damage, but it will at least help, okay?
That's fine.
And you're on priority. If there is ever a case where there is flu or anything else, I better hope to see you here, alright, honey?
Yeah, that's fine. I've died of that before.
You what?
He chuckles under his breath. He thinks this is funny.
No. You what?
My son caught it a few years ago, and I caught it from him.
And you died.
Yep.
And apparently technology is coming to tell me there is a phone call, so we're not listening to that. You died.
That was one of the times. Do I need to list all of them?
One of the times.
Yes.
You keep saying things emotionally. I think you're going to keep worrying the poor woman.
I mean, there's like a lot going on with me, I'll be frank.
Okay. How many times?
He starts counting. He just goes, actually died, I think, like 3.
No wonder your disease is rest. It's eating you from the inside out, because these are probably your death scars too.
I guess that makes sense.
Fool. A fool and an idiot.
I'm not the one who decided not to get me medical care.
How old are you?
25.
When did you start your medical care?
I guess when I moved out, so when I was 17.
All right, less of a fool than I thought. Okay. She pats your shoulder. Get over there. I will also make a note that you'll have kids. I will check them in a few weeks. Next.
Okay.
Okay. And Yarrow's gonna step forward.
Now, why are you shaking like a leaf? You're gonna lie to me about something, or you just have something else going on with you?
It's been a very long day of a lot of very new things, and this is just another thing on top of it.
Uh-huh. Well, you gonna lie to me?
No.
Then stop shaking. I'm not gonna castrate you. Now calm down.
Okay. Sorry.
Alright. Let me check your teeth.
He, blinks for a moment and then opens up his mouth.
What in the nine hells? She opens up. Have you been eating meat?
Occasionally. I've mostly been eating herbs when I can.
No, the answer should be never. What in the nine hells are you thinking? Your teeth are soft. Your gums are blackened. You're not doing well. Don't do that. Ever.
Okay.
She looks over at Ivy, looks back to you. Do you look like her?
No.
Then you shouldn't be eating meat. What in the... She just rubs her face. I don't see a vaccination card on here as well. When did you get your vaccines?
What's a vaccine?
She takes her hands,
Jerry
takes a
comes
breath,
out. Jerry comes out.
looks over to Ivy. You, come here.
She stands up and walks over.
Looks at you, Yarrow. Alright. You're gonna sit still. I gotta go near your rump. And she pulls out 30 different vaccinations. And she starts going through all of this. It doesn't matter how small the needle is, Yarrow. You feel sore. They hurt. They point. They are not fun. It's like little claws going into you. By the time you're done, you can't sit down, it feels like, as she goes, "Fool, when did you get your medications? At this point, think I'm the first doctor you've seen."
You are the first doctor I've seen.
I'm the fuck! Somebody take this fool away before I slap him.
To be fair, you're only the second I've seen, so we're in the same boat.
You better stop. You're level 5. I have to be nice to you.
This poor woman's literally like, shut!
Mabel's giggling. Mabel's giggling in the way of that is definitely not the first time he has heard the sentence, "You've gotta stop."
Someone goes to open the mouth, like, "And what did I tell you?" And then they're just like, "I'm just chewing."
No, she just puts, "Somebody take this fool away and get him to sit down." Looks over at you, Mabel, and you. I gotta be nice to you, as I said, because you're level 5. Say that again, I won't be nice.
Trust me, it is not the first time I have been told I had to stop.
Maybe you should listen, or else I'm gonna think there's something lodged in your ear. Or that you are a natural born fool.
I mean, I probably am, but that's me.
Takes out your note, write down, "Look into therapy for the sad little rich boy."
He glares. He doesn't like that idea. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want therapy.
I'm supposed to be a sad boy.
Ritual.
It's not even I'm supposed to be a sad boy. It's like there's nothing wrong with me. What are you implying?
I also just have to ask this for you, honey. Looks over at you, Yarrow. I'm just asking because I don't know what kind of meat you're eating. You didn't eat any deer meat, did you?
No, I don't.
What kind of meat were you eating?
That is a really good question, actually.
No, cow, pig, sheep, deer, bull, all things.
Was there deer meat too?
Yeah, that was deer meat.
Yeah, it's
said it
African
was
with a
fine.
little side of cannibalism.
But here's the question: does Yarrow know that it was deer meat?
Yeah, he know.
Okay, then retracting the deer meat thing because I did not know that
No,
out
that's
of character.
fair, that's fair.
Let's see, there was cow, there was pig, it was whatever the huntresses brought.
Right. Okay, so wait, you said huntresses?
Yeah,
Zarola's huntresses.
yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were trans. Let me write that down.
No, I'm not.
What?
Zarola gave me special permission to be there. I'm male.
Did you? She gave. I'm not gonna ask what the personal stuff is with people. You do you. And she starts writing stuff down.
Wait,
Next.
do we need to disclose if we're transgender?
Yeah, looks over. I don't care what you do in the sheets, and I don't care what you identify as. Points at
He
you.
just leans back and doesn't say anything else then.
Ah,
For right now, if I get something wrong, you tell me. But for right now, I'm just going to assume for what I see before me. And if there's something I'm not getting, then you gotta tell me. Yeah, she writes down. Next.
I'll go next.
Yeah, she looks at you. Has Jerry on standby? Anything I need to know about you?
A little bit here and there, he says as he goes over to sit down.
Well, first off, writes down. You look perfectly fine, but that doesn't mean things are in there alright. She turns over. What's going on?
If you do need to know about anything medically going on with me, I do take medication for, seizures.
Seizures? What kind of seizures?
That is a little bit more complicated, and whenever I've told people, it's been kind of hard to explain.
I got the time. I'm literally paid for as long as I sit my ass down in the chair.
He kind of just sighs as he, looks towards, everyone else around, but then looks back at her and just goes, whenever I have seizures, it's normally goes along with visions. Something along those lines.
Mabel perks up but doesn't say anything.
Stops. You got a vision set?
He nods. It's something I learned when I was pretty young, around 6 years old or something like that. Probably
Six for a kobold, so like 2.
It's 2. He was 2 years. I'm trying to remember the timeline in my own head right now.
Yeah, it was 2.
Yeah, 2 years ago. Way back then. Okay, it was around 2 years old when a good friend helped me find good medication for it. So
Not. Looks at you. Alright. Well then. She takes out a piece of paper, writes it for your scroll. You are gonna be a level 4, which means you and I are gonna get to know each other very well. Okay?
hope get to know my good side.
I will also be identifying Professor Flitter. She'll be talking with you. Alright?
He just nods. Thank you.
If anyone's gonna know about visions and omens, it's gonna be her. Yeah, she pulls out from a box a journal, hands it to you with a quill. You gotta write those down, every feeling, everything else. We'll start to figure out what's going on, alright?
Certainly. He kind of takes the book and quill, but I feel like I know what most of the visions have been about, so he doesn't really. He feels like he doesn't need to write all those down right now.
She nods. Not from the past, but when they come up. Alright?
Okay.
Good. Yeah, looks over. And your vaccination card is right here. Though you're missing the last 4. Sit down.
All right.
Again, no pain. Pats your shoulder. There you go.
Thank you.
Nods. And there are 2 left. There's Rustling. And there is Shadow. So she looks over at you 2. Only 2 left. You better tell me which ones you want.
I ain't comfortable disclosing certain things in front of others.
I didn't say you had to disclose it in front of them, but I gotta know what it is.
Shadow looks down at Rustling, takes in a very deep breath, and walks forward.
Oh, there you go. What can I do for you, ma'am?
I'm gonna be quite blunt with you.
Okay.
I don't have any medical records.
Why are you acting like I'm gonna slap you? I figured.
You figured?
Not gonna lie, you're a healthy looking gal. I don't really have to put anything down. I just wanted you to come up here. Only thing I noticed is that your fur looks bristled and poor.
Thought you would have pointed out the other obvious.
And that is?
You know, she moves a bit of her fur to show the eye face.
Do I look like I care about past scars is hurting you?
No, but phantom pain does occur.
Well, you would have told me. You said you had nothing. I assumed. Unless you're lying to me and it is something.
Am I lying? I don't think I am.
No, you have no pain.
I don't have a lot of pain other than just the occasional flare-ups, but no.
Flare-ups where?
Again, on the eye.
Okay, come here.
Yeah, she'll lean forward.
Huh. She takes a note of it. Yeah, you'll need something to put in there. We can call for a doctor in a little month or 2. But does writing a note. For now, just pain meds. Hands it to you.
I also have 2 cups.
Oh. Looks over. I assume the rest of you have kids too?
I have 7.
Good for you. Power to you. Looks over at Jarl.
I have a set of quadruplets.
Okay. Looks over at Octavio and Ivy.
Uh,
I didn't see you both jumping up, so I assume none here.
none here, no.
Nods. Looks over at Rustling. Just left with you, honey. Come on.
Okay. She goes up, and before I forget, I have 3 kids.
Thank you. Writes that down. Looks over at you, Shadow. I'll be prescribing you pain meds, as on there, as is a few meat substitutes you should put into your diet for vitamins and actual meat to help you out.
Right. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Nods. She then looks over at you, Rustling. Okay. I understand you don't care for or want other people to hear. I respect that. I still gotta know. So you're gonna nod your head and tell me what you have. Do you have pain?
Nods.
Where?
She kind of points to her ear, like, and moves it just enough so, like, only she could see what was there.
I don't see anything.
You
But
don't?
if that hurts you, I'll give you a minor pain med. And she writes that down. Anything else?
Erica, have I? No, sorry, Silver. My fucking god.
It's okay. No, you haven't. But she does, as you point to it, grab your wrist and start looking at your fur. What have you been doing to your... This is the most bristly Arcanoloth fur I've seen in a long time. Have you been eating fish?
Have I?
Yeah, that's normal for you.
I?
Yeah, you don't do that, kid. Arcanoloths need birds, small kind of red meats, not fish. I'm putting you on a strict red meat diet for the next little bit with eggs. That's alright. Now, I see early vaccination indications here. You gotten them recently? Nah.
Admittedly, no. My kids have.
Well, that's good of you. Alright, hold still. I need you to roll me a wisdom rustling.
A wisdom?
A wisdom, yeah.
Disadvantage?
Up to you.
It's 3!
You're scared.
Mm-hmm.
You know what this used to be. This is scary. Yeah, she looks at that. Huh. She looks over. One of you fools come over here right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I heard Mabel first.
Get you going.
Hold her hand.
Are you fine with that? Looking at Rustling.
Yeah, at this point she just holds out her tail.
Okay. Takes the tail.
Rustling, you're prepared for pain, fire, hurting. There's a little pressure, you jump, and done. That was way less painful than when you had it before. You're
Looks
done.
down.
Yeah, you got a little bandage on you, you're done.
Oh. Thank you.
I don't really blame you for having phobias. We New Age species don't have the best time when it comes to doctors. That's why I try to make it easier. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Would we need... When we want to discuss later about certain histories, she kind of looks down at where Mabel is holding her tail. Could I have that back, please?
Yeah, he lets go.
Good. As she shoos you off, she writes down, I mean, of course I'm going to be talking to all of you. The fact that I got 12... Look, I've had a lot of things. I've had 12 dragons come and tell me that they've had time. I've had a time and they're pregnant. I've had students come up with the flu. But I gotta say, I have never in my damn career seen 6 demigods come up in the same group.
6 flash.
Demi what?
Ah, great.
Yeah, it just looks
Yeah,
to the
she-
side.
She taps your her forehead. Demigod. You all have stars on your forehead. That means you're demigods.
Yeah, I was wondering when that was going to come up.
Yes.
Wait, that's what that meant? I thought it was just a birthmark that I had.
Of course it's a birthmark, you fool. It's a
Well,
birthmark of a star.
He kind of just shrugs like I didn't know it meant anything.
I've been assuming it was a Starkeeper thing. He leans forward a little bit.
Nah, star keepers are connected. Yours is a broken up 5-point star. That's a demigod star if I've ever seen one.
Is there a temple here?
That's actually what I was gonna get. She pulls out a few looks like pieces of like a leaflet and hands it to each of you. Holy Acolyte. It's a shop on the northern end, the merchant's field. Every demigod is required and Azamar to go there. I don't know what combination you all are, but let me tell you, demigods only appear when it's a new combination. So somebody in your family really changed things up.
Oh, I need to talk to my god then.
And which one is that?
He, no hesitation, just kind of swishes his tail and goes, Valdis.
Looks up.
Shadow.
I was about to say, Shadow, 1 second. Everybody, please roll me. Please roll me a religion on Valdis.
Religion.
Would I get advantage?
My beloved father.
No,
That is a 9.
hey, flat. 9. Yarrow. Valdis.
Nope.
Probably is a vole.
That makes sense.
Octavio. Valdis. Valdis. Ooh, shiny.
Yeah.
Shadow, you know who Valdis is. Rustling, you have a good idea. Ivy, you do too. Valdis, known as the Cursed Major Celestial, Keeper of the Dead and the Ethereal Plane. The person that started the Celestial War by stealing Agnes away. Not generally liked by most of Trothar, so that's interesting.
Yeah. Shadowleap hears that. She's looking at you, Mabel, with a very strange look as she's taking a few steps back.
He has no shock about this.
Yeah, look-
he's had this reaction before.
Blind fool. Alright.
You can call me
Anyway.
that I want to talk to him. Anyway.
Rustling just has a little smile to get the corner of the lips before it settles.
Yeah.
Ivy's reaction could be summed up as, okay.
Good for you. Oh god.
Hi. Good for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she looks at all of you. I don't judge Celestials, though I personally prefer others than him.
I don't judge
Anyway.
Celestials, but I'm judging you.
Anyway, I got to. At which point Jocelyn comes up. I'm sorry, I tried to keep him back. The elevator comes up, and I need to change the music for everybody here because who wants to see their kids?
Yes!
Oh, my babies! I want
Oh no, children.
Well, we know who's the loving, nurturing parent of the group.
I'm assuming Rose is not there because she's baby.
No, she's there.
He's here.
So let me put you all this way. You all see coming up the lift, you hear a bunch of noise, and just before they come up, Honeysuckle looks over. Well, that's fine, but why are there so many coming up? I'm not gonna lie, Doctor. They're not saying, all right, I'll go fill up on things. And she walks away. Running in is a bunch of kids. We're gonna roll a d6 to see who comes in first. We will be going in the order on the little screen there, like the little stuff below, not the roll 21.
Wouldn't it only need to be a D4 because two of us don't have any?
Nope. Has to be that. So D3, that should be Yarrow.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone gets to see this now.
So let me explain to all of you. It looks to be like Pecora, all of you know, grow up a little bit faster, just in their skills, not in their age. They reach adulthood at 18, but they walk a lot sooner and talk sooner. So you all see these 4 little Pecoras bolt over to Yarrow first and foremost. One of it looks like well, that doesn't look like a deer you've ever seen. It looks like a red deer with teeth. I mean, big fang teeth.
Oh.
Solid black eyes. She just smiles up, jumps into her dad's lap, and you hear this little ski come from her voice. She just looks at all of you. It's what you've seen in your fevered nightmares.
It's a what?
It's something.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. You all are not gonna recognize what she is.
Oh no.
But he just kind of slowly he smiles and he looks down to her and he pets her head. Hi, Ruby. I wasn't expecting to see you now.
She just screams again and nuzzles up. You hear little insect chirps coming from her, and then running up, looks like almost like a red deer, much like Yarrow, but he's got a moose nose and moose antlers, or probably moose antlers would come up, definitely moose ears, as he jumps up and just goes, Papa, Papa! This very shy looking one, very, very shy, like darker kind of red moose comes up, hides behind your leg and just looks up at you, Yarrow. And then finally, this really big one, definitely bulkier kid, comes up and he just like jumps on your neck to knock you over, Yarrow, a bit and just hugs around your neck going, Papa! And he's just hugging. For everyone around here, they look no more than 2.
Well, you got some cute little ones.
Ruby looks over into your soul, Shadow.
Ah,
This is nothing new for Shadow. She's wagging her tail. Oh, aren't you the cutest little thing?
She opens up her mouth, which also splits up to her nose and down her chin, opening up a big array of teeth and a forked tongue.
Fascinating.
Yeah, again, she's seeing that her tail is wagging faster as her eye dilates really big. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, she's a unique little one.
yes.
Octavio, there's none for you.
Aw.
You have
No,
no
babe, it's
children.
for you.
Starts crying.
It's for you.
The cobalt cries.
Rustling. After the kids go running, after the deer, suddenly you all see what you think is a fox mixed with a bird. As for people wondering what this is, Enfields. 3 little Enfields come running up. One is a dark pelted big one, who comes up, tackles into you and goes, Hi, Mama!
Hello, Atlas.
That would be Oceanus.
Oceanus?
Yeah.
So my
Atlas
brain.
is coming up. That's
No,
okay.
my brain. I'm bad with names. Welcome. My girl would remember the names. I'm bad at names.
No, that's fair. Oceanus. Atlas is actually holding Daria's tail in his mouth as Daria's walking up.
Hello, Oceanus. Daria. She gives them little kisses on the forehead. And hello to you as well, Atlas.
Jocelyn looks over at that Daria. Everyone please roll me a religion again.
Do I get advantage with my bullshit with Daria?
No, it's something else. All of you
Okay.
know that Daria, due to where you guys would be, you guys know Daria is a minor celestial. Shadow, that makes very, very much sense. Yarrow, that
I was
you,
taking a sip of
Octavio,
water. Fuck.
just barely.
Apparently
Mabel,
Mabel
you
doesn't have
don't
a
get
fucking
it.
religion proficiency.
Ivy makes sense. Okay, so except for Mabel, for all of you, that is a big no-no. You're not supposed to name your children after the Celestials. That's like a big faux pas. That's a big no-no. Shadow, what you get with a nat 20 is that where you came from, it's as if someone named their child after a patron. That's a big no-no. So for some reason, our Commonwealth, I guess, is asking for the wrath of God to come down on her, because that's a big no-no. Big no-no-no-no-no.
Makes sense. Mabel doesn't give a
Wow.
shit about that.
Well, sorry.
Shadow first.
Well, you got a set of balls on you.
Yeah, no, she glares.
I mean in the sense of that you're not afraid of smite. That's what I mean. Your children are lovely.
And Daria hasn't retaliated at all?
No, she hasn't.
Okay.
On that note of little baby Daria, little one, looks up. It looks like she's hugging with one arm a big furry blanket. Some kind of fur. Like, Rustling, you know this. She's had this since the day she was born. And she's just looking at you with, like, her tongue sticking out. Atlas, however, climbs up right on your lap and goes, Mama, it's scary here.
I know. Just kind of nuzzles. I'm sorry it's taken time to adjust, but everyone's a lot of folk on ice here.
Nods, he just hugs you.
Hugs, tails wrapping around all the babies, just nuzzling them. And just squints. You haven't been going near any water, have you? Daria?
Daria says nothing.
Should have known.
On that note, because we're moving to a D4, because there's only 3 of you left, on that note, Clover looks up at you, Rustling. Actually, I got her from running off from the school.
Breathes in, breathes out. Looks. First off, thank you. Looks down at Daria. We're going to have a talk later.
Daria just licks your nose.
You're lucky you're cute.
Sticks out her tongue. On that note, Clover walks past all of you with 7 babies, Ghost, and like a white knoll with bat wings comes up.
I can actually put these all in the art chat real quick.
You can. A black half dragon with feathered wings comes up. A white Corinne comes up. A black horse, like a black horse folk kind of person comes up. A flapping on, like, carried in her arms is what looks to be a vulture, like a greenish vulture kind of kid. A unicorn for another, and carried in, like, on her back is a what looks to be gray and white striped feline with little wings and green eyes. And let's just say, for everybody here, all of these make sense. You know, like deer, 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 Enfield, Enfield, Enfield. This is a menagerie of children that none of them look the same. So
Mabel's just fucking, for the first time since any of them have seen him, like, very smiley, wagging tail, making happy little charps at them.
yeah. So first off, the dog runs up, he looks up, Baba! And he, like, hugs you and nuzzles up. Sage flies up to, like, grab your head and starts cuddling you. He goes, "Hi, Papa."
He puts them, like, each in one arm and just goes, okay, I don't think any more of you can jump on me now.
Yeah, too late for that. Marigold jumps up, Papa, and Cypress comes up. He doesn't hug you, but all of you see Cypress, this kid, I'm just using the names because it's easier for me to remember. This kid seems to, like, clap his hands a bit, but then he starts to, like, stomp his feet, so, maybe, you know, he's excitable. However, Clover comes up and goes, "Cypress, it's okay." Looks over, Ghost, get out, so Cypress come in. Ghost blinks up, jumps off. Sage, give your papa a break. Sage jumps off. Marigold, you can stay. Marigold smiles. She picks up Cypress to put in your lap, Mabel, and he cuddles in.
Yeah, he, like, gently pats Cypress on the head, and then kind of, like, grabs Marigold and, like, spins her around a little bit and just goes, "How you doing?"
I'm good. We were stuck, and then Mama said that you got in trouble. At which point, Clover's giving you a look.
He sighs, he just goes, "Yeah."
Yeah, she just smiles. She hops off, Cypress hops off. She takes the 2 kids from her arm. Winterberry and Vervain were getting worried about you. They, like, reach up their hands. Again, they're 2 years old, so they're trying to hug you.
Grab the babies.
You do. And then, the last one, once they've had time, the last one, well, she actually was able to nurse today, so that's good. And he hands the feline over.
Yeah, holding Rose. He's making, like, very happy noises.
Yeah!
Hold Rose very happily.
Yeah, you get 5 minutes. Clover looks over you. So, how much trouble did you get in with everyone here?
I didn't get arrested this time.
Turns to the rest of you. Was he polite?
Right?
I mean,
Short but sweet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks to Yarrow.
Off and on.
Turns to you. Lets the babies go. Make sure Ghost is holding Rose. Grabs your horn. Mabel!
I could have been way worse. You know I could have been way worse.
Maple!
When
I
your
just called him
defenses-
soft. I just called him soft. I could have said way worse.
That's not nice.
I didn't even mean it in a mean way.
She lets go of your horn, looks at you, starts to whimper.
I'm sorry.
Don't say it to me.
You're the one crying.
Points at Yarrow.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Sorry if... Did you take that as insulting?
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know how to take it.
That's fair. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I meant it as insulting. I don't think I did.
Clover gives you a little headbutt in the shoulder.
Okay, I'm sorry either way.
Okay, I forgive you?
Clover looks a little happier and nuzzles up. We just got here. Don't start making enemies.
I'm not. I'm probably gonna have to I'm probably gonna have to send a few letters, but I'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Just squints. And on that note, walking up behind behind Clover, all of that, walking in is Shadow, the tiefling you met, like the fairy you met before. Holding your kids. One of them is climbing all over her head, which you all see like a purplish displacer beast climbing over her, like biting at her horns. The border collie Knoll in her other hand is just squirming to try and get out. She looks a little annoyed, looks at you, Shadow. I assume these are yours?
Yeah, she sees that her eye dilates and she starts wagging her tail and she calls to them in a dog chart.
Fair. Also, you're kind of breaking up a little bit?
I think my connection's breaking, I think.
No worries, just wanted to check. Yeah, no, so they perk up and you all see like these two kids go running over. The displacer beast goes, like, just smiles and goes, Mama, I went up and I caught a bird and then the sheep Pokora wanted me to go and I said no and I tried to bite her and then this lady picked me up and now we're here.
I'm very proud of you, Vale. I'm so proud of you.
Oleander looks up to you. I ate a mouse.
Oh, that sounds nice. Did you have fun while doing it?
No. I didn't realize I needed to bite the head off, so it tried to go down my throat and then I spit it up.
I
Poor
flew up.
thing. She picked.
Hang on, Shadow first.
She. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at what Ben said. She picks up Vale and Oleander in both her arms and she nuzzles them both. I'm just so happy to have you here.
Yeah, they nuzzle. At which point the fairy looks up. Well, I'm here for one person here. Hey, Fluffhead! And she looks over at you, Ivy. There you are.
No, I thought I could go 5 minutes without some annoying drill in my tempo, but
Heh. Well, I thought you could go more than an hour without pissing someone off here. And she comes up and gives you a hug. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
yes, I do apologize. I've been a bit, as you can see, predisposed. And to be fair, it was not all my fault.
Oh. She looks over. Forgot to say, Hollyhock, me and Ivy go way back as friends. We pretty much came from the same area, but we disappeared the last few months. I heard you were coming here, so I signed up here.
Oh, I see. And she kind of like whips her tail around a bit, and she kind of just goes, "Oh, making friends already?"
Oh, making enemies already?
I've said nothing. I'm just trying to be a nice rogue, getting my job done.
Oh, we're going for this little gambit.
Octavio sees this.
Rogue.
Octavio sees this and just squints and just goes gay.
Yeah, maybe.
Shadow looks at them, just goes, "Wait, this is your friend?" Like
What
looking
did-
at Holly.
Yeah.
What does
Like-
she mean? Oh, sorry.
Leans against her. I told you. Sweet coat.
Well, I don't. What
Ah.
do you mean by? Oh, sorry.
Just I see. Well, she's been just as lovely as a pale.
Oh, wait, what do you
Uh,
mean? Oh, sorry.
That's what we call a lie. But don't worry, lies are always good to cover things up. And looks over at you, Rustling. You, what's up?
What do you mean about Gambit they're going with in terms of rogue?
What, you seriously have them pegged that you're a rogue?
Shut up.
I'd been
Oh, so
assuming
you're
it was a
lying?
lie, but I'd been assuming it was a lie, but I had no reason to question.
Oh, well, until
here.
you all figure it out, I'm not going to say anything, but have it told, Ivy. Anyway, she looks over. I've heard so much about all of you, at least from what I've heard around the cafeteria, but I'm sure we can catch up. At which point, Honeysuckle comes out, looks at both of them. Hold. Yes, ma'am? Were you that fairy that got bit by the Arcanoloth? Why, yes, come here.
Yeah, just.
Rustling has rabies.
Yeah.
Wow!
I mean,
Oh no.
she
I'd
just
be more
glances. She just glances to the side.
Yeah, Hollyhock walks over, sticks her arm out. Honeysuckle goes, nah, that should be... Don't worry, I got it healed up already. Black? Something like that. Alright. Who else got bit? Clover raises up her hoof. And Mabel, it is at that point that you realize there is green skin on your girlfriend's arm.
When did I bite her?
Oh, he fucking
You said
grabs.
you specifically jumped on her after that happened and started attacking, which includes biting.
Okay. In my defense, I did not specify biting, but okay, let's go with that. Wrestling's just like,
Okay.
hey.
Yeah, no, Babel's eyes fucking dilate. He like grabs her arm.
Sorry about that.
Arcanoloths have a venom in their saliva. Come here. Yeah, Clover looks to you. It's nothing, Mabel. I just got in the way. That's
You're
all.
getting it healed.
You need
Please.
better care than I do.
Please get this healed. I honestly feel bad.
He's pushing her towards the fucking doctor.
Yeah, she smiles. Always looking out for me, huh?
He's like very pressed against her, like watching.
Yeah, Hollyhock looks at that. Wow! She looks over to you, Rustling. You do a lot of damage when, I guess, somebody gets you mad. Let me guess, she messed with you or something?
I was just already pissed off. But what do you mean?
What I mean more is, bite's pretty bad, so I'd think she did something to deserve that.
She kind of like looks to the side. It was an accidental step on the tail. I'm sorry.
Fair enough then. Yeah. Honeysuckle goes over, looks at. Don't worry, this is still fine. And she puts what you all see is some poultice down, a few drops of something, wraps in a bandage. There you go. And it should heal up in the next day or two. Now, obviously, she looks over at you, Mabel, and looks at the others. Your cleric friend here would understand, but... Well, I can't just simply cure wounds that, and the bacteria and other things from the bat will be in there. We gotta wait a few days, and then a cure wounds can happen over it.
I'll
Your
take care of
arms
it in the
can-
meantime.
Pardon?
He said I'll take care of it in the meantime.
Fair enough. At which point Jocelyn goes, no you ain't.
What do you mean?
We told you that none of you are getting other people in your room to stay there, except for you six and your kids.
Well, I could like visit her, right?
I mean, if you get picked in the same room areas, otherwise it's a whole walk.
His
Who
tail's
is-
twitching.
Whoever is in her team or her room, that will be the group that she'll work with. But until then, I'm afraid that it's not going to be that. You can see her when class time happens and breakfast, but then that's it. That goes for the rest of you if you make friends.
Is there a temple I can go to? I know I asked before, but...
Not right now.
Is there somewhere I can send letters?
Yes, tomorrow, but not right now.
Damn it.
Shucks, all of you. You all get patched up here, and then I'm gonna go make sure you all get to your room. All way clear?
Got it.
Crystal.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Clover puts her ears down, looks at that, looks at Jocelyn. But, wait, what about you being able to get the kids too? We'll shift them between the two areas. For now, why don't they stick with Mabel and you go take it easy? No, look. He's gonna have to take care of the kids a lot more. It's your first year. They threw their watts away of having the time. You should go have fun with the celebration. No, if Mabel can't go, I'm not gonna go.
Over.
No, it's not. His cat's the one that caused the problem. By the way, Vulture has been hiding under you, Mabel. He kind of like goes lower at that and hisses at her. Just like that.
He shoves him down a little bit. He nuzzles Clover and just goes, Clover, if anyone deserves to be free and have nothing bothering you, it's you.
No,
I can handle it.
No, suddenly Hollyhock comes up. I'll take care of her.
Kind of
Look.
stares at... I'm inciting her. He's so paranoid.
Fair enough.
Insight?
24.
You know what? I feel inside her friend. She'd be curious.
Fair
about
enough.
this.
It's not in a what are your intentions. It's like it is the most paranoid Mabel way of like, are you secretly plotting against me? Are you evil? Like you know
Are you
who
a
he's
problem?
worried. I won't say aloud who he's worried about this person working with, but I think Erica knows. So
Yeah, so first off, Ivy, you get advantage. Rustling, you think she's just trying to be helpful. Ivy, yeah, you're friends.
Yeah,
You're
she's-
friends.
She's great.
Just friends.
Mabel,
Not a problem.
very clearly, you don't know what the intent is, but something's off. Very clearly, what you think is that Clover can be trusting, and you're pretty sure this gal is going to get her to the place she needs to go, and then probably rob her. Or not fully rob her, but like sneak a few coins, and you know Clover works really hard for her coins. But very clearly you see that she is standing behind Clover, taking a look at where the coin purse is.
yeah, he gets between them and starts growling at her and goes, no.
Hey, whoa. At which point Jocelyn goes, hey, Mabel, stand down.
He's lashing his tail. He like is looking back at her. He's not doing anything. He's staring at Jocelyn.
Calm
clearly
down.
He clearly wants to do something.
Ivy stands up, sort of getting ready if a scrap breaks out.
Hey, look, I just was here to help. What's the big deal?
We're gonna steal from her, obviously.
Me steal? Why would I steal?
You were standing in the exact position to do it, and you were staring at her coin purse.
Uh-huh. I'm just taking a look. Never seen a sheepacor before. I mean, really,
Of course.
do all ancient eras like to pick fights with new age?
Oh, don't fucking bring that up.
Holly,
This isn't
don't
what it's
stop
about.
this.
What? I'm just
Oh,
saying.
gosh.
I've had a few ancient eras cause my
I think you've said a bit too much, though. She starts like pull her away and kind of give like half look over her shoulder, like I'm so sorry. like
Yeah,
this is my
Jocelyn-
racist friend. I do apologize.
Eh,
What? I'm just saying. I've had more than enough half dragons call me a petty little thief.
Anything
one more
fucking
time?
anything fucking happens to her, she's the only thing I have.
Oh,
He says while holding 7 children.
I was about to say. Aw.
She is the only thing that matters.
He means a very specific thing. I won't say, but he means a very
Yeah.
specific.
And she blinks. What? You don't have a mom? Or a dad or uncles?
Okay, Holly, I think you've said enough.
Hmm. I know. I just get, you know me. I get a little temperamental when someone flashes their teeth.
Yes, which is why We don't keep antagonizing them.
Yeah. Well, have fun with these uptight fellas and the toothy one. Come on, what's your name? Clover? Rover? Clover. Clover! Come on, Clover, I'll take you to the field.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nuzzles over a little and goes, just be careful.
Yeah, nuzzles you back. Okay. He stopped, hands her coin purse to you, Mabel, walks off. All of you visibly see when Clover is ahead of her, she smiles. Like, when Clover is behind her, heading up, she smiles. As soon as Clover is ahead of her, Holly has a little bit of an annoyed look as she keeps walking. Right on the money! Yeah, it looks like Holly was going to steal from Clover a little bit.
Ivy just pinches the bridge of her nose and takes a deep, slow breath.
Your friend is, something.
Yes.
That's definitely a character right there.
Shadow notices that and starts reaching for her coin purse. Because I sat next to her.
Yeah, your coin purse is fine.
Oh, you'll be fine. She likes you.
She likes me. Really.
Are we still gonna? Okay, just so I know. Oh, I'm going to the country. Hang on. Just so I know. Just look so. Hang on. Just so I know. Okay. Just so I know. More so to respecting the boundaries. Points at Ivy. Are you telling us because you're facing like persecution or something for what you actually are, or?
No one asked.
What class are you?
I'm not gonna judge you. I'm a fucking necromancer, if that helps.
Oh no, you won't judge
And
me.
I'm a blood hunter. What grounds do I have to judge?
I just did not want to spook anybody in public. She flicks her wrist and a blade appears in her hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
walks
a warlock.
walks
I'm a
close.
warlock.
Walks closer. That's very interesting, actually.
Yeah, Shadowlip sees that, kind of tilts her head and looks up at her. What patron?
Now that would be telling.
At which point, Jocelyn looks at all of you. Alright, now that the kids are, well, the other ones are gone, let me make a little clear rule to all of you. And she starts, right, there are minors in here, so we're gonna shoot less students in front of me. Understand that I frickin' mean business. If any of you laugh, I'll kill you.
Okay.
First and foremost, you all are dirt. You have the same worth as dirt. You have the same... In fact, you're less than dirt in the eyes of this school because of what you did. This missing the whole festival is the first bit of your punishments. Right now, everyone sees you as ratty kids with no respect for anyone but themselves. And you're going to take that attitude, looking at Rustling and Ivy, and turn it around. Snarkiness goes out.
Ivy is offended that people think she has attitude.
yeah, no, Rustling just blinks. I will attempt, but I can make no promises because this is just how I am.
No, you will make a promise. You will do it. Otherwise, I'm cutting you from this chance and you can go right back where you came from.
Yeah, that actually has her hugging her kids closer.
That sounded a little bit more racist than I intended. I apologize.
You made your point. I'll do it.
In this
Okay.
episode, Jocelyn commits a right microaggression.
It wouldn't be a D&D session without a microaggression. Let's be real though.
I can't hear the term microaggression without thinking about the second South Park game, where that's,
I mean,
just,
that's
that's just a mechanic to hurt people in combat.
Admittedly, she said the one thing that can get Rustling to be like, okay.
Yeah, so she takes a breath, back on track. I don't care where you all came from, what beef you have with each other, and especially, looks at Mabel, if there might be a little prejudice to New Age.
I don't. I'm literally dating a Bakura.
Yes, but you just see what you did. Everyone
But I was
is-
right!
Yeah, it gives a glare.
To be fair, Holly has that effect on everybody, New Age, Scourge, or
Well, I hope she better not be talking to
ancient or
Scourge.
not. I will do what I can in private, but Holly is her own beast.
I understand that, but what I'm getting at is, and she looks at all of you, Ancient Eras, you're on thin ice as it is with what you all did. That little stunt, you try that again, it doesn't matter if people see you as trying or not. All they're gonna see is a bunch of Ancient Eras causing New Age grief.
All
You
they're ever gonna
can't
see
do
is
that.
whatever all they're ever gonna see is that I'm a necromancer anyway. It's not like I can ruin my reputation more.
And that's the other attitude you gotta kick out of here. The point is, you want to make it to the end of the year, I'm gonna make it to the end of the year. I'm gonna make sure you all pass. Get this done.
Is there an attitude you do like? Because you seem to have called out every single one so far.
Yeah, I like his, points at Yarrow.
Yarrow's just
Soggy?
kind of blinking, and his child is like eating part of his face right now.
I literally was gonna say sopping wet.
Yeah, it's like the soggy personality.
I like people who recognize that they are in trouble. I like that people recognize when to be quiet. And I like the people who think before their actions, and looks at Mabel.
He doesn't say anything. He's just like glaring.
To be fair, when you think your partner's being threatened, you do everything you can.
There are other ways to do it. Getting in between, that's fine. Growling, showing teeth, not here. You're gonna make
That's-
way more enemies and problems. Which reminds me, you got fangs, keep them closed. You'll
Of
get
course,
sent
it'd be
to
rude.
you'll get sent to the headmaster's office. Unlike other students that get breaks, you don't. I've been in your shoes before. And let me tell you, from someone who almost got expelled 3 times, keep your attitudes in check. Alright?
Genuine question. I'm not being sarcastic when I ask this. I'm genuinely asking because how do you expect us to handle if something happens to our kids?
You call one of us. If something happens to your kid, call an adult. You guys are still kids. You don't know a lot of the world. At least I hope you don't know the hardships of the world. I don't know you. The point
There you are.
is, you are on thin ice. One tiny misdemeanor is not a detention or a cleaning up the place. It is you getting out of here. You all not only damaged tons and tons of ancient artifacts, destroyed a bunch of food, you also broke Angador rule in Dracodale, which is no student fights with each other. That's the thing they don't tell you. I think you're smart enough to figure that out. Most people aren't. I wasn't. I'm hard on all of you because I know you can do it. What you all did in that basement proves you can. I just know that in today's day and age, things can happen. So if your kids get in trouble, get an adult. If someone does something to you, just push it to the side. I don't care if you're a necromancer on the street. If someone attacks you, clearly get someone. But you have to think about the position you're in. The teacher or professor says that you can attack them, fine, attack them. But putting that hostility first, not going to help you. Put it to the side. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Crystal.
Completely understood.
Okay. Now, Candlelight said none of you should be getting dinner because of what happened. I'm not one of those people who believe that. She walks off to the side and brings you guys basically some ham, meat, cheese, and fruit. And basically a bottle of wine from a cabinet that says anesthetic. There you go. Eat up. When you're
Thank you.
done, you can go to the dorms. You'll be in the team outside. I'll see you tomorrow for class. And remember, they're gonna find any way to kick you out now that you've done this. Prove them wrong. And act like how you want to be treated. And she looks directly at you, Mabel. I will keep an eye out for Clover. Alright?
I know I'm asking a lot, but can I please just send a letter to somebody quickly?
You can send a letter. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying none of the offices and buildings are open right now.
Okay.
But if you want to send a letter, give it to me. I'll get it to the post office in the morning. Alright?
He nods.
Mabel, what letter do you want to send?
He wants to send 2, but would she accept 2, or would she only accept 1?
Yeah, she'd accept 2.
Okay. One of those to my parents, explaining the entire situation. essentially ending with a sorry, ha ha ha.
Wow.
Okay.
like the most very very clinical explanation of events, and then ending with but it's fine. I'm not arrested. It's not as bad as last time. I promise.
Fair enough.
And then one to my fiance. Also very clinically explaining the situation.
Fair enough.
Leaving out the names of everybody else involved.
Fair enough.
And then saying one of the people in the court said that they're probably gonna talk to you, so ha 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 ha, probably should tell you first.
Indeed. So Jocelyn waits. She takes it. She looks at you up and down. We good? You're not gonna get angry now?
Sure.
Okay. I saw those glares. Try to keep that in line.
Just nods.
Anyone else want to send a letter?
I would.
Alright. What letter do you want to send, Octavio?
Letter back to my quote-unquote hometown, just to explain the situation in case anyone shows up. So...
Makes sense. Takes it.
Considering where he last worked, it's like, I don't need government agents harassing those couples, so...
Yeah.
I'll send a letter as well to... Oh, sorry?
I was about to say Danny first.
It's probably good to let my sponsor know what's going on. So I'll send a letter.
You do. Ivy? Oh, sorry?
Ending it with, I am very sorry. Please pass along to Mr. Thug that I am also very sorry.
Makes sense. Takes it. Ivy, we will get you checked out after Shadow and I heard Mabel, so Shadow.
Yeah, she'll get a letter back to her sponsors explaining that she's sorry for what happened. She probably embarrassed him, and she's ready for whatever reprimand he's going to give her.
Yeah, fair. Mabel, were you going to say anything?
I realized he would add something in the letter with the fiance, but is it okay if I PM it to you instead of saying it aloud, because it's kind of telling?
Yeah, sure.
There, that's it.
Okay, just taking a look.
Oh my god!
And now we shall put the DM on screen for dramatic irony.
Fair enough.
They're clarifying the intent if it wasn't clear enough.
No, I get that. Yeah, so fair enough. Yarrow, do you want to send anything?
More important question, do I have the seals of anyone or have knowledge on how to send a letter?
No, you don't.
What's a letter?
He's just gonna eat his fruit.
What's the
He's just
letter?
gonna eat his fruit and feed his kids.
Which I will say this for everybody here. On that note of Yarrow eating, his one kid that he said, Echo eats fine. Wave eats fine. Flare eats fine. Ruby just looks at the food, opens her mouth wide, tongue reaches in, grabs it, pulls it in, doesn't chew, and then closes her mouth. And she lets out a happy screech.
Aw.
I have 3 normal kids and then one that's out of Dead Space.
I love her. She's adorable.
Interesting mean of eating, I guess.
Indeed. Shadow, anything you want to send?
I already did.
No, sorry, Ivy. God dang. This is going to be the new thing. It's Shadow and Ivy.
Oh no, the new curse.
Curse.
No.
I better see a curse counter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might have
Talking straight to you, our fans. If you have not made a curse counter compilation by the time this game's over, I will find you.
No. Context. We have another D&D campaign where we had Bazooka and Bonehead, and many players have gotten the two mixed up because they both start with B. I have no idea why I got these two mixed up. I think I'm looking at the name Ivy because I'm thinking about Ivy and I said Shadow for some reason. Okay, Ivy. Do you want to send anything?
There's a letter she would love to send as a joke, but she's not going to. She's not going to send a letter. No, she's not going to send a letter.
Okay. So, Jocelyn takes the letters. She looks at all of you. I know it's been a bad day. You're gonna be fine. She starts to turn, and you can pick the rat up from either Gildor or Bartholomew. Probably Bartholomew, the more I think about it.
Okay.
And she leaves. All of you may interact. But if you don't want to interact, we can also move on. Just to check. Anyone want to
Oh, no, I
interact?
definitely do.
Okay, go ahead then.
Does it have to be in front of everybody, or can Mabel pull someone specifically aside, is the question.
We can work with this. For players who are pulling aside, we are going to do them later. It's ones who are going to be working with the group that I'd like to do that.
Okay.
If it's general group stuff, Ivy's gonna go to the outskirts of the school and go and have a cigarette.
Okay.
She has been gasping for ages.
All right, Mabel, who did you want to pull to the side, by the way?
Ivy.
Oh god.
Ivy, Mabel.
That's
perfect. Ivy, Mabel, you two can head out to get a cigarette, which, as you are about to leave, Honeysuckle goes, oh, no, what are you doing?
I'm going to have a medicinal smoke.
Now, those herbs don't go for smoking, so what are you doing?
She pulls out a bit of paper. I'm medicinally allowed to... Oh god, I need to get the thing's name. Give me a second. Why'd you have to make the list so big?
I am a writer! I make long lists!
I know. I'm medicinally allowed to smoke greenwood fans. I'm going to have one to help calm my nerves.
Alright. Hopefully we can switch you on to something else. That's a nasty little habit to have.
Nothing
She
else
walks
works. She walks off.
Mabel, you follow after. For everybody here, that should be Octavio, Rustling, Yarrow, and Shadow. Do you all want to interact or just breathe?
I'm gonna interact because...
Okay, if we all are gonna be working together, I have a bit of a request, I suppose.
Shoot.
That being?
looks down at her kids. None of them can go to the water.
Why specifically the
No.
water?
They just can't.
Not even for bathing?
If it's a... As I look at you, Erica, did they ever specify?
It's mostly just salt water.
Salt... Okay, to be more specific, salt water.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Everyone roll me a
alright.
religion.
Religion.
Religion?
Yarrow would conceivably already know this, wouldn't he?
Yeah, so you don't need to.
Yeah.
Everyone else, however.
13.
Okay, so that is enough. If someone's afraid of salt water, that means Tassi, Major Celestial of the Ocean. He is famous for 3 things. 1, he's famous for creating chariots with a few people, and the second thing is controlling the sea creatures and seas and everything else. And third thing is rape and assault of women. So yeah, of course, don't go near the water.
Yeah. She looks in here. Alright.
Okay.
And if you see this little one just looks at Daria, trying to jump in, please stop her. But Erica, correct me if I'm wrong. Not males.
Yeah, not males.
None of the males. Only women can get near her.
Alright.
And she doesn't talk. She communicates in her own way, just never really was verbal.
Yeah. I will say, Honeysuckle looks at all of you, looks at Daria, looks at you, Ruslan. What's with the blanket?
Huh? She shrugs. She's always had it.
What, you mean like you gave it to her?
No.
Well, who gave her the blanket?
Erica?
She was born with it.
My Blondie, I guess?
What?
She just shrugs.
When you say she's nonverbal, does she know sign language?
Does she?
Nope.
What's that?
It's a... It's a form of communication, but with your hand. She starts to sign, like, hello. Like, to, like, show an example.
Daria just looks at you weird. Cypress, however, looks at that and signs back, hello.
Yeah, she raises her ears up and says, hello, I am Shadowleap.
Just says, hello.
Yeah, she sees that, lets out a bit of a purr. I picked it up. So, I know how to sign, basically.
Could you teach me when we have free time? And maybe...
Of course. So long as you don't ask me how I know it, I'll do it.
I'm not
I
gonna
just-
go... Oh, sorry?
No, go ahead.
You were gone.
What I have has nothing to do with this conversation. It's just a little side.
Ah. Looks down. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If she seems... my kids also are pretty good at hiding. So... it's best to keep an eye on them.
Atlas tugs on your tail. Mama. Points at the door. Daria's trying to head out.
Daria, honey! Going after.
Yeah, you grab her. She's trying to, like, squirm and get going, but you grab her.
No, honey. We'll be heading out soon, okay?
She just sticks her tongue out.
Also, how old are my kids at this point?
Your kids are about 6-ish?
And I am.
Almost 7.
They're very cute.
Thank you. They're my pride and joys.
Same here with Vale and Oleander. She pets the both of her kids' heads.
Vale bites your arm. Oleander scratches himself.
Vale.
Bite, 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 bite.
Gives her a
bite.
very gentle nip on the ear.
Just looks at you, squirms.
Lively
Vale's-
bunch. Lively bunch.
Mm-hmm. Vale here is 5, and Oleander here is 4.
On that note,
Sorry?
when you put Vale down, she sees Daria. Daria is eating a bit of cheese. And suddenly Vale, like, wags her hips and her tail and then lunges at Daria. Daria runs around. Vale grabs the sweater, or like it looks like a pelt. It just looks like a long, thick pelt. And suddenly, Daria changes into a very different person. Daria starts biting Vale all over. She starts screaming and runs right up into your arms. Shadow.
Daria! As she goes over, picks her up.
Shadow goes to grab Vale.
Yeah, she's got 2 bites on her. She's crying. Honeysuckle looks at that, walks over, and puts some poultice on the 2 bites.
I am so sorry.
Yeah. Shadow leaps to his side and just goes, not your fault, not your fault. She goes over and just starts petting the back of Vale, like, very gently as she starts singing a lullaby to her in Undercommon.
Yeah. Daria is just snarling. Rustling, this is the first time this has ever happened before.
Yeah, just blinking. Okay, no one try to take the blanket.
Yeah, Honeysuckle looks over. That's not a blanket, that's a pelt.
Huh?
It's a pelt. You don't know what she is, I'm not gonna teach you, but that's not a blanket, it's a pelt.
Hold on. What?
It's a pelt.
And that. Okay. That. Okay. She's just blinking. Just like, this is a thing. But what do you mean? Isn't she a. How do I pronounce it?
Enfield.
She's an Enfield.
I'm not gonna tell you. You'll figure it out. She keeps going back to her work. Daria just curls up into like nothing happened. Moving to Yarrow.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh boy.
He's kind of just like idly twisting a peacock feather in his hand while he's eating with his kids. He's kind of like not paying attention to anything else that's happening right now.
Fair enough. Octavio, do you just want to like let this chaos continue
Yeah.
and be on your own?
He was gonna talk to them to get to know them better, but then seeing like the thing with the kids, it's like I'm gonna let them deal with that. I'm gonna go and try to check out the new dorms. So,
Well, you don't get to go just yet. I'll
Yeah.
say that as you guys are about to go, that's when all of you would head out. So I will say Mabel's kids look confused, but they do look up at Shadow because Shadow is the furriest thing around. So they kind of just flock to Shadow.
Yeah, she notices that. Oh, huh? How are you?
They all nod. Vale points at Daria. Mean! Yeah, Oleander snarls. Daria hisses. Oceanus hisses. Atlas hisses.
Well, honey, you did jump on her.
Yeah, but I didn't bite her!
I know. And I'm pretty sure she's sorry.
Daria just sticks her tongue out. Actually, no, because she's practiced this with seeing her mom. She actually flips the bird at
Oh no, this whole
Yeah.
this was me.
She-
Daria, honey, I told you not supposed to do that.
Yeah,
doesn't
Shadow,
care.
Shadow sees that, just kind of goes, hey, I'm sure in spirit she's sorry, right, Wrestling?
Yes. She's staring at her daughter. She is very sorry for giving bites because I
She shakes her head. No.
will work on it.
Fair enough. She kind of turns her attention back down to the kerfuffle of kids in front of her. She just goes, would y'all like a story?
Yeah, Honeysuckle looks up. I'd like if you all got out of my hospital room. Y'all fine, go.
Sorry.
That's fine. I got the students coming in, and there's about 2,000 I have to take in the first wave. Now go.
Fair enough.
Alright, and you all go?
Yep.
I hope we have a guide to where our room is, because,
She did
yeah.
say the Tiamat dorms, and you do know that the Tiamat dorms are beside the Sardonyx bounty on the left side.
Did anyone get a map?
I got one.
Just open every
Honeysuckle-
door and shout inside until you find the room.
Honeysuckle looks over. Just go there. There'll be people to identify your names and figure out where y'all have to go. Go out here, past the room, go to the Sardonyx bounty, and when you see it, go to the left, and that's Tiamat dorms.
Alright, thank you.
She nods, and she just keeps walking. Like, she keeps walking to get stuff ready. Mabel and Ivy. We're gonna move to both of you now.
Wow.
Ivy, you go outside, you start getting a smoke, the dragon, like half dragon's beside you, he's not leaving you alone.
Yeah, she starts walking out. Like, she just speed walks ahead of Mabel. Like, she's like, I need this. Like, fuck, I haven't had this in literal hours. And she, like, sits down at a place that's easy to find. She pulls out a pipe, she gets it all sorted, ignites it, takes a deep breath. Oh, that's so much fucking easier. And then sees Mabel, like, I mean, that's such an exquisite, fuck's sake. Like,
Stares at her a second. You don't need to pretend. I've done hard drugs. I don't need more, but I have.
Yeah.
oh no, I've done. Kind of looks around. I've done worse than this, voluntarily and involuntarily.
Fair enough.
She takes another puff, and she's like, "So, what can I help you with, Mabel?"
I felt like I needed to be honest about something, because I think if I didn't tell you this sooner, it'd be kind of a dick move.
Okay.
So if I, hypothetically, it's not hypothetical, I'm saying it this way to be nice, knew you already, would you want me to tell you?
Erica, can I put it together?
Roll me an intelligence.
Oh, come on. It's fucking obvious.
It was one time!
And to be fair, I was dressed in that, like, you couldn't see my face or anything.
13.
No, you have no idea what. No, you think, oh, is this guy talking about, like, he's a customer of yours? And specifically of her? Is that what he's talking about?
Okay, I'm going to need some specification. Did I fuck you, or
Oh
did I
god,
sell
no,
drugs
no,
to
no,
you?
no, 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 neither, first of all. And I'm not
Okay.
into that, no.
Okay.
He
She
sighs and
sits-
rubs his face.
Sits back and now is very curious.
No. Like he really clearly does not want to say this. He, like, twitches an ear and goes, I'm the Golden Stag. I met you a while ago. Yeah, let's not
You're
choke.
the...
Can you not tell anybody, by the way, please?
Was one of those in there...
Yes. That's why I thought I had to tell you.
Is it one of the ones that can talk?
No.
Okay. Takes another deep, like a real deep breath of that.
I don't, like, I'm not gonna force you to get involved or anything. You didn't seem like you wanted to be.
I'm guessing Clover is the surrogate.
No, actually.
Oh.
I was. She wasn't medically. It was a situation. I did it.
I
But
see. Oh. Well, thank you for that.
he does.
On all counts. I am sorry for Holly. She has an effect on people.
It's fine. I dealt with worse.
Which one was it?
Joyful Rose. She's the youngest.
Yeah, so first off, yeah, you remember the Golden Stag? He's the one that promised you to take the kid with an Agnes
Yeah.
token that would allow the surrogacy to happen. Except, okay, he has to be pulling your leg. He has to be pulling your leg because you're a tabaxi. The other guy was an elf. He's lying to you. He has to be pulling your leg. Probably read some stuff because she's a felonine. No Knoll was mixed into that.
Yeah. I'm going to ask a very interesting question that's going to change the subject of this conversation. Are
Okay.
there any witnesses?
Nope.
Hmm.
I wouldn't have said any of that shit if there was.
Yeah, she summons the blade, but fully this time. So she summons the blade in her right hand, and a chain is heavily wrapped around her left. But she summons it so it like hits the ground and clatters as she starts like swinging it a bit. Are you lying to me?
He does look like a little surprised for a second, but then he kind of smiles. Like this is interesting to him. He just shakes his head and goes, yeah, I realize none of you know me that well. I literally can't lie. Well, I mean I can. I'm shit at it though.
The father was an elf. Where
Yeah,
did the
I'm aware.
feminine aspect come from?
I would tell you if I knew. You can ask him yourself. He was there. Offered to marry me and everything, but I'm not fucking doing it.
I'm gonna insight. I know that Mabel's probably telling the truth, but Ivy's inciting
Nope,
him.
that's
Oh,
fair,
go
that's
ahead.
fair.
He's relenting. He's not lying about anything.
Yeah, no. It's more just so like.
Oh no, she is fully within her right to.
Yeah. He seems to be telling the
She
truth.
whips the blade between sort of where your wing is and your head, and then like pulls it back. Very few people know about my child.
I wasn't intending to tell anybody else.
The point I'm making is if this is a lie, I will make you fear the Reaper. I don't care if you're dying of an illness. I don't care if you've come back before. I have too.
Honestly, if you killed me, I'd thank you.
Then I'll do you a great favor. Dispatches the blade. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
He stares at her for a second and then just goes.
Before you say anything, you do hear a scream from inside the building, both of you.
Oh, what the fuck is Rustling done now?
Just stares. Do I recognize the scream at all or no?
No, that's a kid. It's not one of your kids. That's a kid, though, that screamed.
I fall to stare. God. He just turns around. He rubs his face a little. Probably go back. Is there anything else you wanted me to tell you before I leave?
2 things.
Okay.
I don't care who your parents are. I'm saying that off just fully on the record. And she kind of looks away for a second. Like, she doesn't want to ask this, but she feels like she needs to. Is there anything wrong with the child?
No, she's fine. For the record, you're not responsible for her. You didn't seem like you wanted a child, and God forbid, I'm not going to force you.
I just wanted to check.
Okay. He turns for a second, then turns back and goes, did my fucking mom really give you birth control?
What?
Adelaide,
She's
my
your
mom.
She's just staring at you. Like she's not good at insight this. She's like, there's so much convolution.
Yeah.
If this is a lie, I refuse to
To be
believe
fair,
it's a lie.
Mabel looks exactly like her. So
I was
like,
about to say, now that you're looking at Mabel, wow, he looks a lot like Adelaide. Short, but like Adelaide.
Yes, she did.
fucking hypocrite.
I kind of coerced her into it. I was going to get a surgery so I could never have kids again.
You know, that makes a little bit more sense.
But after she continuously gave me the all children deserve to live argument, I got the herbs to shut her up.
Fair enough. He sighs. I'm glad she did the right thing. I'm sorry that she gave you that whole spiel. She's been through a lot.
Everybody's different. I don't judge. Just don't throw it in my face.
Okay. Alright.
Once you two are done talking, because I assume this is like end of conversation.
He had
Yeah,
one more
like,
question,
yeah.
then he was gonna
Oh,
go.
sorry.
No.
I know.
Oh, no, it's fine. This is more stupid. He does like look like he's about to sleep and go, do you have weed?
Weed
The-
is
Hey, do you have
exactly
fucking
what you're
weed?
smoking.
She was in this like tense like political conversation vibe, and then her face just curls into a grin.
I love how it goes serious too, my man.
Did I hear Bob
Anyway,
Marley?
I have your child. I have your child. Your mother's the one who, my mother's the one who gives you birth control. You sell weed?
Why do I hear Bob
You
Marley
sell
all of a
weed now.
sudden?
I'm having a bit of a supply issue currently, but because I couldn't give this to you a long time ago, tosses you a bag of green wheat.
He
tosses
grabs
you a
it.
bag of green.
He grabs it. He smirks. okay, thank you.
But
He just-
when I get my supply going, you'll be my first customer.
I'll gladly pay you. He just walks off.
I'll gladly sell to you.
As you two are doing this, coming down the stairs to meet all of you, you see Yarrow carrying Ruby, who's still eating her fruit. The kids are falling beside. Octavia walking out, and then you see Daria, Rustling's kid, being held the hand by Rustling, glaring at Vale, who has 2 bite marks. Your kids, Mabel, following in, which, by the way, Ghost walks up and hands over Rose to you, who Rose giggles and, coos up to you.
Yeah, holds her, stares at the fucking other kids, looks at everyone else, completely ignores them, looks down at his own kids. Nothing happened to you guys, right?
They shake their heads.
Okay, cool. Doesn't ask any questions.
Ivy laughs at that.
Here's the fun thing, however. Here's the interesting thing. Rustling and Shadow, as you two are going, and again, Oceanus is glaring at Oleander. Here's the funny thing. Atlas and Cypress are walking side by side with each other. They actually seem okay. However, when Oceanus looks back at Cypress, he kind of perks up at that, notices stuff, and Atlas does again walk glaring at Oleander, but Oceanus looks at Cypress, looks him up and down. You wanna go? Mabel, you know Cypress is probably gonna like not want anything to do with him and go annoyed. Oh no, Cypress takes Oceanus's hand as Oceanus walks.
Mabel
That's
is
a
fucking.
first!
He's fucking shell shocked. He literally was about to like step in and go, "Oh, he doesn't like to be touched," and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no, that's a first!
Blinks.
He stares at that, looks down at Marigold. Mary, what the fuck's going on?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, Oceanus just walks. Cypress follows.
Did I see that?
Yeah, you saw that.
Blinks. Looks down at Atlas and Daria. Looks back over at the boyo. Looks back down at her kids. I'm not the only one who just saw that, right?
Nope.
Fucking weird. Okay.
I mean,
Huh.
not showing us how that affected people.
No, like, Cypress doesn't like being touched. He doesn't really even hold my hand.
Oh. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Sorry, what'd you say? You cut out a little bit.
Well, that makes sense. He's deaf, isn't he?
No, he's not. He's just nonverbal.
Oh,
Oh.
looks down
that
at
makes
Daria.
sense. He,
Oh, sorry.
well, he responded to me doing hand signals.
Yeah, we learned them when he was younger because, yeah, he can't speak. I mean, I guess hypothetically he can, he just doesn't want to. Which is fair.
You all may roll, for those interested, you all may roll an intelligence to try and figure out why Cypress grabbed the hand.
Intelligence? Would I have advantage on my son?
Yeah.
No, we'll say flat.
Why do we keep
20 makes it, 9 does not,
Why do we keep rolling
8
intelligence?
does not.
Also, just playing the world's stupidest joke responses. There we go.
Anyone else? Last call?
What are we rolling again? Intelligence?
Intelligence, yep.
I might as well now that we're moving. Yara's a little more attentive to what's going on around him. Little bit.
Yara has eaten fruit. He's thinking.
Okay,
Getting
funny
his brain
enough.
sustenance.
For those of you who got 12 or higher, you got it for sure. With the knowledge that Cypress is nonverbal, Mabel's hand is scaly and has claws. Hard. His mom, Clover, has hard hoof for hand. Oceanus has fluffy hands. In fact, unlike his other siblings that have bird hands, Oceanus actually has fox hands all the way down up his front. It's his legs that are bird-like. So he has the fluffiest hands out of everyone. So it looks like Cypress just wants to hold a fluffy hand.
I think that's a texture thing.
He rubs his face. Don't give him more body dysmorphia.
Just Rustling puts a hand over her heart.
Yeah, that's also confusing to you, Rustling, because Oceanus doesn't usually like to spend time with other kids. In fact, Oceanus would usually try to, like, snap at somebody.
I'm gonna make a joke as Rustling. She doesn't know. She's just shooting shit, and it would be a character.
Ah.
Huh? Maybe he's taking after his. Maybe he'd be taking after his mom.
Indeed. But do you all want to head to your dorms?
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
nice.
All right.
dorm time.
So we are going to do this small interaction before we're going to cut for break. $50 to $500 this one. So that is in the number. I assume you all are heading up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You all head up. You get up there. When you're there, you see that the set of rooms you're looking at, on the left side, because you appear in the hallway and you look left and there's rooms, you look right and there's some rooms. Some of the rooms on the left side say that they've got names over them. It's in the feel of a tavern, so you've got wood and then stone beneath you for your floor. But the doors, some of them have names that are like Team Lucky Clover, Team Rustling Wind, Team Light and Dark, Team Hot and Spicy. And they're all there. But on the right side, it does say that's in the 300 grouping, so I assume you all head to the right.
Team Nashville
Yeah.
Hot Chicken.
Not Nashville hot chicken.
Nelly.
Where's Team Sweet and Tangy?
Up to you.
Team Chicken Egg Roll.
Fair enough.
Eh.
But you all eventually go down. On each of the new rooms that don't have a team on there are little welcome baskets with flowers and like little treats in them and little stones. Yarrow, you have to keep Ruby aside because she tries to grabby hands eat the flowers.
On one hand, I could just put her on Rosa right now. On the other hand, if I gave her to Rosa, the two of them would definitely be getting into more trouble.
Yeah, don't put her on Rosa. But you do eventually find the section that's, okay, 351, 352, 354, 355, and then 356. And now I can show you all to your room as I change the music.
Oh.
Boy.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And for anyone wondering where your kids are, because I have tokens for all of them here. Again, I would love to be rich, but I am not rich. So again, I have done my best to write down where the tokens have come from. You will see it in the description in the Google Doc, but here they are.
Where are my kiddos? Aww.
Kitty.
So this room, again, because they're kids, they're all like 1 square, and because you guys are adult, medium, you're 2 squares. So small and tiny get a square, while medium gets 2 squares.
Sage and Ghost in the same bed is kind of funny, considering they're like 8. They're big kids.
Oh no, here's the thing. These aren't single beds, they're bunk beds.
Okay, that makes more sense.
That's why Milk in the Jar said nothing, because they're bunk beds. So it basically looks like, for example, a triple bunk bed is what Rustling's kids have.
Super bunk bed.
Did we ever
Mostly
see
because they're small species, so they don't need that much room to hop in and out.
Did we ever say how old the kiddos were?
No, I will say for everyone here, they look maybe about 6 years old. Oh no, I did say it. They're 6 years old. But there are desks here. There's chairs for everybody. It looks like the room has some chairs that are bigger, some chairs that are smaller, depending on the species. There do appear to be 2 pillows, though that can be shifted if you guys want different beds. For the cats. Rosa looks fine sleeping on the floor. Vulture has this looking at the fact that he's got to sleep on a pillow on the floor like it is beneath him. And before we call break, why not all of you decide who you want to bunk with?
It looks at Ivy.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
We're choosing our bunkmates.
Bunkmates.
Yeah, Ivy will bunk with. Ivy will bunk with Mabel.
All right,
Mabel's like, you're the
Ivy.
only bitch who knows what's going on with me. I'd rather you.
Mabel, Ivy, pick your bed.
I'll let Ivy pick. He doesn't care.
Fuck, give me a second. The Roll20 is not working with me.
Classy.
Move myself over with you.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I will make sure to adjust the map then so that the pillow's on that side. Again, it does look like there are 8 beds here. So maybe when you guys are off probation, you can get maybe Clover or someone else in here. But for now then, you all have this amount of space. Who wants to be the next pairing?
Shadow will look down to Rustling. You wanna pair up?
I well, question: are you wanting to have the bottom or top bunk?
I'm fine with either or, I don't care.
I prefer bottom bunk if that's okay, just in case my kids have trouble sleeping. So, I'm going to country again.
Well, hey, that makes sense. I'm taller. I can probably reach up anyways on the top bunk. Have fun.
Indeed.
Hardy hard.
Also, Ivy, Mabel, if one of you wants the top bunk, please move your token to the pillow. Bottom bunk gets the bottom of the bed.
Yeah, fair enough. Mabel has no preference.
I don't think Mabel.
I don't think
Mabel
can get
would
up
want to
there.
climb up.
Yeah,
Also,
actually,
the
good
one
point. Mabel wouldn't want the top bunk because his joints are shit.
That is also the reason I would take the top bunk.
Wrestling, you're on the wrong side.
No, that's the right side.
Oh, that's the right side?
Oh wait, no, that's right. Sorry, that's my fault.
Okay.
It's just, I realized the Mabel Ivy bed is just the cat bed.
That means Octavio and Yarrow.
Octavio just walks up to you. It's like, well, I guess that means we're bunk buddies, but I mean, just 2, unless you want to just, you know, go by yourself.
I mean, I'm fine either way. I've never been in a bunk bed before. That's what these are?
Rosa ignores both of you and just lays on the pillow.
You can sleep where you want. I'm gonna sleep near Rosa.
That's fair.
Yeah, Yarrow, it's like 2 beds on 1. Probably the top bunk is better for you because of your antlers.
Impale yourself on the top bunk every morning when you get up.
It's more the thing if me and well, it's a question if we're sharing it or not. If we're not sharing it, then yeah, I guess we'll get on top.
Yeah, I mean, there's one more open. I mean, Octavio's gonna take that because you know.
Octavio, be a team player. Go with Yarrow's bed.
It's mainly just looking at looking at the links. He's just kind of like,
Again, the Lynx is sleeping on the bed. Go be a team player. Sleep in the bunk.
Fine, let's see how this works.
Be a team player. Get in the bed.
Exactly. Okay, so my question to all of you is, as you're getting your bed set up, the kids run in, and they kind of do the same thing. Like, basically, Daria takes the one at the bottom, Oceanus takes the one, at the middle, and Atlas takes the one at the top. Winterberry takes top, Vervain takes bottom, Marigold takes top, Cypress takes bottom. Snow, Ghost puts Ghost puts Rose in a little bassinet, and Atlas tries to get Sage tries to get the top bunk. However, Ghost looks over to him, and you just see, Sage looks at the height, and then he just climbs into bed.
My
He climbs
small
into the
boy.
bottom bunk.
He inherited my genes. I'm so sorry.
And of course, when it comes to it, Flare and Echo look like they share the bed. Flare doesn't seem like he cares, so he goes to the bottom. Echo goes to the top. However, when Wave looks like he wants the top, Ruby just looks to him, opens her mouth, he blinks. Oh, okay. And he goes to the bottom bunk, and Ruby gets the top.
Understandable. You will kill me.
Yeah.
Now here's the funny thing. Vale, is licking her wounds. Oleander goes, "You can get the top bunk." Oleander just smiles. Vale hugs him, and she climbs up, and he gets the bottom.
Hey, babies.
All right, players, do you want to do anything, or are we closing this day off?
I think Octavio's just ready to sleep.
Makes sense.
I'm gonna make sure I keep an eye, like, just kind of note every possible entry point and exit point.
There's only 2 entry points, which is the windows and the door. The kids are locked in a room, or not locked, but there is a room with the kids that they can't enter or leave. There's a fireplace for them. There's a fireplace and carpet and a couch, it's a very simple dorm room. But this is a bigger room, it looks like, than others because you have kids. You guys have kids that you'll have to deal with.
But it's not. Yeah, she doesn't like the fact that she can't see the kids, but.
Indeed. Anyone else?
Mabel's waiting till everyone goes to bed, and then he's gonna fucking pull out the Nightwalker plushie. He knows he probably can't respond, but he's gonna pray to Valdis because he's not having a good day.
Roll me a religion.
He's like, Dad, today sucked.
You hear nothing.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
Yaro's had a day. He's gonna put the Sphinx totem by the bedside, and he's gonna go to sleep.
You do? Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay. Then we're calling break here. I will see everyone in 15, or for those of you watching, it should only be a few minutes. And for now, we will move on to day 2. And we will talk about what you all have happened. But all I will say as I change the music, you all managed to sleep. And you all managed to have a dream. In the dream, 6 lights are in the sky. 6 lights face up against a tower of shadow. 6 lights combine with 6 other lights to form 12 stars in the night sky. And then the 12 lights fall. And darkness swallows you up. And that's where we're cutting on break. See y'all soon!
Well, that's fucking
wonderful.
ominous.
Wow.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
Those wacky new students don't know what they're in for. Now, to see more of what's happening around the school.
The Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages.
Welcome first-year students once again to Dracodale Academy. Did you know that all students are required to join a sports program to keep their enrollment? Well, now you do, and that means you can't sue us for lack of information. Keep a watch out for students looking to size you up and try to recruit you for their teams, but remember, it's only the competitive teams that count for keeping your academic position. And where can you find more information on what clubs qualify? Why, at the Dracodale Club Hub. Stop by and see our 7th-year Gem Rider Path, Crayfish Seafoam, winner of the Pentathlon 3 seasons in a row. Come listen to her sagely wisdom, as she was able to bash the skills into countless students and pursue her dream of being the school's top athlete. So whether you will be soaring through the skies in air racing or dancing at Bardic competitions, we hope to see you soon at Dracodale's Club Hub, the only place where you can get your game on. Are you interested in dazzling displays of beauty and wonder? Are you interested in seeing feats of strength and animals bowing to the might of tamers? Have you ever wanted to see the beauty of the desert or the hidden treasure of the land? Then why not come to the Circus of the Majestic? Filled with high-flying acts, animal wonders, and humanoids of courage and valor, you will be utterly amazed by what you see upon entering our tent. Be sure to come early and get a chance to meet our performers before the show, and after, get a chance to be a guest in our Animal Wild Walk Parade. Tickets are only 2 silver for children, 5 for adults, and 3 for riders and seniors. Docking in Canrig City, we welcome you now to come to the Circus of the Majestic, where every dream becomes a reality.
Hey students, it's that time of year again when the night market officially opens at the Drake Market Fields. Exclusive nighttime hours from 9 p.m. to midnight will now be open from Thursday all the way through the entire month of September. Everything under the sun, from those class books you'll need for the semester, all the way to some yummy food for that perfect pet of yours. As well as for first-year students who have your discount vouchers, please remember that the deals only last until the night market hours are up. So go on and take a look at all the wonders of the Drake Merchant Market Fields, and we hope to see you there soon.
Calling all riders from 7th year to alumni, certification and training to be an egg specialist starts at the beginning of next year, with limited spots available for registration. As a reminder to students as well as staff, those who qualify as egg specialists are the only ones allowed to handle dragon eggs and wormlings, as well as housing for youngs. Spots are open to train and certify for red, green, blue, purple, and gold rank egg specialists. Don't miss your chance at a thrilling career and a golden opportunity to work with the dragons of the future. Registration is due September 30th by sunset. Recertification must also be submitted by September 15th, and all who fail their extracurricular courses or to recertify must take the test in the fall of next year. Hand your completed forms to Headmaster Candlelight, and make sure your qualification badge is with you on the first day of this exciting career path.
Are you looking for a furry, scaly, or feathery friend to help brighten your day with? Do you have a familiar or pet that you want to get taken care of? How about a pet that you might need to give the old snip down there? Well, look no further than Wild at Heart, Dracodale's top and only animal and vet clinic. Come, give your pet the pampers it deserves from our pet store side, and on our bedside, give them the love and care they need to live their best life. Whether they have feathers, scales, wings, or monstrous fangs, Wild at Heart will take all new patients for their care. For the month of September, there is a 50% off new patient sale to allow students to give their pet a yearly checkover. And for our first-year students, one free registration coupon for a single familiar or pet in your care. So what are you waiting for? Run down to Wild at Heart, where we want every pet to be their most primal self.
Back in the Malachi Temple.
Oh, those groomers at Wild at Heart really know how to treat a hawk. In fact, I should go there right now. Goodbye, you featherless freaks!
Join us next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Welcome back, everyone. I have just been alerted that we have a little bit of what was the term you used, Ben? Snafu?
A little snafu, a little fucky wucky on my part.
I was literally gonna say a little fucky wucky.
Basically, I'm just gonna hit the music off for a second so I can explain this. We are not a multi-$1,000 company. We are just a bunch of friends, partners, everything else, playing D&D. So stuff can happen. And unfortunately, the recording cut, I believe, a little bit early. So just to go over what happened, the heroes here went to the dorms in the Tiamat area. They heard from a kobold in chromatic gear that they were on room 356. They went up, they got their stuff up there. They teleported in since there was little teleportation circles to jump to the different areas. They got up there, found their room, and you can see here generally what it is, the bunkmates. I'm not gonna repeat over that stuff, but the bunkmates are here. And now, unfortunately, one of our players, Ivy, is not back just yet. There's
Who
Ivy.
said I'm not here?
I called you for 5 minutes.
I am like an ancient god. I show up when I want to.
No.
Failure, you had an opportunity to say you're a wizard.
You're
No,
a
I'm a
wizard,
rogue.
Ivy.
Wizard.
Alright.
Stop saying you're a rogue!
But the point is, unfortunately, this will happen. I was told it was from a little calibration with sound, so again, we'll try to keep the clickety-clacks of keyboard typing and swishes of water or hits of something to a minimum, just to make it easier on Ben. But for now, let's get started. And thank goodness Ivy is back, because we'll be starting with Ivy first. So thank goodness you're back.
Oh boy.
All right, and starting back up with the music then. So, basically, in the night, all of you have a pretty okay sleep. Nothing happens except Mabel, because you're the one who's taking primary care of Rose. A Clover was the one who usually did the diaper change at night for you because you have trouble sleeping, so you do hear she needs a diaper change, you change her. Most of the kids are fine. Just to go over like a quick little thing, some of them are a bit scared. Do you want to comfort the rest of the kids, even the ones that aren't yours, just to
Oh
tell
yeah,
them
of
that
course.
it's okay?
Yeah, he's comforting any of the kids that are upset.
Yeah, so you comfort them. It's basically their sleep, so they're kind of sniffle, and then they see a weird dragon thing, and they just go to sleep. Like, they're confused about who you are, but mostly it's your kids are fine because they're used to sleeping in areas, except Cypress. You really have to calm Cypress down.
Yeah.
Because this isn't his bed, this isn't where his mom is, like, he doesn't know, but eventually you're fine.
He actually, because he canonically would have done this, he's gonna, like, quietly go back to wherever his bags are and pull out, like, the plushies that he's made, and he's gonna, like, for the kids that are the most scared, even if they aren't his, he's just gonna give them out.
Fair enough. That's mostly Cypress, Rose, and surprisingly Atlas. And Atlas is, like, cuddling up, and he's happy.
Yeah, give him a plushie.
Alright, so you go back to bed. Ivy, you're the first one to wake up in the morning. Everyone is asleep. The sun's out. It's nice. You did have a bit of a strange dream, besides the star one, which was the other thing that got cut off. There was a star dream, which probably will happen later. Mostly just stars up in the sky fighting a shadow being with 6 other stars, and then they fall. Basically, what you have a dream of is there is a young girl getting grabbed by an older man, and when you reach out your hand, it suddenly the older man explodes. Your hand feels a little tingly when you wake up. It's a weird dream, but it's a little tingly. You stretch out, and what you hear quietly, because it looks like the door got a little bit closed, it sounds like one of the kids is crying.
Oh no.
Do you want to go try and check that out or leave the kid be?
She looks around to see if anybody else is awake and then sees nobody else is. I'm not being their babysitter. She kind of like jumps down and goes after the kid.
Indeed. Yeah, funny enough, when you get up, you're not tired at all. Despite the fact you had a nightmare kind of thing, you're actually not tired at all. You're pretty good. Your paws seem... Oh, sorry?
She's used to it.
Yeah, your paws seem shinier. You actually feel good. But the one thing I will say is that, you know, as you get over there, your teeth feel like something's in them, so you're gonna have to pick that clean. But as you walk over to the little room, you see all the other kids are looking a little tired. It looks like they need to wake up soon anyway for school. But they look a little tired, and they're trying to get back to sleep. And the kid that's crying is Rose. The little baby in the bassinet.
Hmm.
Do you want to go in?
Yeah, she does.
Alright. Move your token into here, where Rose is. Okay. The other kids, again, are like squirming. They're trying to keep quiet. As soon as Rose sees you, she's in like the little bassinet. She looks up. The fireplace is right beside her. You realize what might have happened is a fire crack happened, like when the wood just snaps, and it might have scared her. But when she looks up at you, she just blinks and blinks. She's got like little green eyes. She's looking up at you. Her fur's a little bit longer. And then she laughs and flaps her wings and starts like doing uppy hands to you.
She kind of is looking around and is kind of like, anybody? No? Fine. And
she just begrudgingly picks up this child.
Yeah. This is the youngest one, so this is the one Mabel said is your kid.
Yep. Oh, she knows.
Yeah. So you pick her up and you're like, this little kid. So you're holding her underneath the arms and she kind of whimpers a bit. So you kind of, please roll me a history if you remember like how Mabel was holding her.
Do I get advantage? Because I literally saw it yesterday.
Yeah, you get advantage. I'll say this is also for the name.
15.
Okay, so you remember it's hold the head at the arm, near the elbow kind of area, keep the bum supported, head near the heart, and basically just, you remember the name was Rose. You think it was Joyful Rose. So yeah, no, you hold her better, and she blinks. She kind of giggles, and she does little biscuits into your chest, and then she just goes to sleep.
You are a little attention seeker. I respect it. She kind of bobs over her bed and then puts her back in. Puts her back.
You try to put her back, she cries.
She picks up her cup again.
She stops crying.
Yeah, no, okay. She is this bitchy. She picks her up and walks with her over to Mabel.
Fair enough.
And pokes Mabel awake.
Alright, we're gonna get to that in a second. Octavio, because you heard crying and then nothing, and then crying and then nothing. Okay, you're awake. You dream, surprisingly, of this large coliseum. Cheering fans everywhere around you. And somebody on a horseback riding right towards you with a sword, and just as you're about to get hit, you wake up. As you blink around, your tail feels sore. The bed's kind of not made for you. So as you're like massaging it a bit, you see Ivy walking over, flicking her tail over to Mabel. And funny enough, on your, like the desk beside you, though you don't remember them being there, is a pair of eyeglasses. Do you want to hold them?
Yeah, he said he looks over at the eyeglasses and he picks them up.
Okay, you pick them up. Suddenly it feels like after you hold them, like you can almost insight people better because you can almost tell what facial expressions is on Ivy a little better. You can keep the glasses or you can get rid of them, but it's almost like you can see a little better.
Huh.
However, Ivy looks distracted, which means the bathroom's up for grabs, meaning since she's taking care of a kid, you could get it first. You want to try to sneak to get to the bathroom first.
I want to sneak. Oh, bathroom.
Roll stealth.
Oh, sneak.
Ivy, you may roll a perception.
Right, this is not like my other bard character who's sneaky as hell.
You don't have soft foot pads. You just make the clicky clacky when you go across the floor.
Damn it!
Oh.
By one. By one. Ivy, you almost hear Octavio. However, the baby makes like a little cry and a little happy noise as she like paws and does biscuits into your chest again. And you're like, I guess it's her. However, then you hear the door close. Octavio got there first.
You
Well,
hear
she wasn't going to the bathroom.
Fair enough.
Hear splash.
Fair enough. Oh, Nelly.
She keeps going over to Mabel to give Mabel that child.
Fair enough. What I will say, Octavio, is it just looks like a general bathroom. That's not a bathtub you're in per se.
Oh.
It's a sink.
Oh.
But it could be a bathtub
Well,
for you.
me, for Kobold use, this is basically a bathtub.
Yeah. You realize probably if students need to shower or bathe, there is a bathhouse. Like most civilizations in Trothar, the local bathhouses are where people go to get clean. So probably here is just where you can wash your face or smooth down your fur or do a quick wipe. And then you can go to the bathhouse for a clean.
Mm-hmm.
So no, you're in the sink.
He doesn't know any better. He's soaked there for a little bit before, doing the normal stuff.
Indeed. Mabel, you have not the best dream. You got tired because you had to wake up in the middle of the night to take care of, Rose. But you have a dream of a large lindworm hissing at Olivia. Before you can get to Olivia, she gets bit, and then you throw a bowl of water on her. It changes color, and she's fine. And just as you're about to, have a better dream, suddenly you hear, a baby laugh, and in front of you is Rose, with Ivy poking you.
He, grumbles and, lightly smacks Ivy's paw away.
Your child needs attention.
He looks up. He looks annoyed, but then sees Rose and just kind of, smiles tiredly and grabs her.
Yeah, Ivy gives child and then leaves.
Fair enough.
He expected that one. He holds her up a little bit and just goes, "You are a problem." That's fine. I was one too. That's fine.
Yeah, she giggles and laughs, though she does look at Ivy and laughs too. But she mostly looks at you and laughs.
Picks up the little Nightwalker plushie and kind of shakes it in front of her.
Yeah, she bats at it.
You just hold your baby. I gotta go get up to check on my other kids, I guess.
You do. Now that Rose has stopped making noise, you realize all the kids are quiet.
Okay, I'm not gonna wake them up then.
Yeah, they should wake up soon, but they don't need to wake up now. Rose is up, however, and when Rose wakes up, Mabel, good luck getting back to sleep. She's awake. You're awake.
He's just gonna sit on his bed and place Rose next to him and put the little plushie of the Nightwalker in her paws and kind of slowly start putting on his braces because that's gonna take 5 minutes.
Yeah. Ivy, I assume you need to go to the washroom to do your business, if we will.
Yeah.
But you do see that Mabel is putting on bracers. Looks like to help him walk. However, what you also see is that as Vulture is licking himself clean because his owner got up, you see Rosa somehow jumping in from this, 4-foot drop window, jumping in through the window, carrying something in her mouth that looks like a sock that's moving. You don't know what it is. And she's heading over to Yarrow's bed.
Pets.
I scruff my cat to make sure he doesn't fucking attack her again.
I will say this. It looks like he didn't realize what you were doing, and then he sees Rosa, and that's when he goes to try and bite. And she just glares at him.
With one hand, I am scruffing the cat. With the other hand, I'm putting on my fucking braces.
Yeah. Yes. Yarrow, I have to change the music.
I was hoping I was gonna wake up before other people.
No. No.
Oh, don't worry. I know how this is gonna play out.
So you have a bit of a nightmare.
Oh, wonderful.
As you are asleep, you dream of fires. Fires, and fires. They don't seem to hurt you. Fires dance around you, but it's scary. Bakura know to be afraid of fire, and it's scary. It's not good. And quick change again. Yarrow! When one thing I forgot to mention to every player, which we're gonna do in 5 seconds. But Yarrow, as you sit up, because it feels like something's itchy on your head, and you wake up, and you see Rosa is staring at you with big eyes, there's something in her mouth, and she's looking like she wants to pounce on you.
What did you bring me this morning?
And without even skipping a beat, she drops it, and suddenly you hear, "Give me."
Gonna look down at what she dropped.
It's a little man with a tiny or big knife. It is, and I'm just gonna put it here, a red cap.
A little man.
That's a fake creature. In a tiny, high-pitched voice, it just starts shaking its knife at Rosa, going, "Stupid fireball cat!" And it jumps off. Mabel, there is a little thing running around. It is specifically, I am going to say, running into the bathroom. Octavio, it's trying to stab you with the knife.
And while it's running, can I try to throw my fucking sickle at it?
You do. Roll to attack.
Actually, no, I'm gonna cast Lacerate.
Lacerate? Yeah, it dies. I'm not even gonna have you roll. It's dead.
Yeah, so, stops puckling the braces, just looks up, completely bored, just points a finger and fucking 2 bolts of necromancy hit it.
You do. It is dead. You now have a red cap skeleton.
He actually looks kind of excited at that, picks it up.
I will say, still hissing at her, very happily, Vulture trots up, looking very proud of himself, smiles, holds it to you. Rosa glares. However, she looks back at you, Yarrow, and again, in perfect, understand her. Give me that.
When she says that, I know what she means.
No, you have no idea what she means. But one thing you're not used to is you hear on the other side, "Stupid cat, I'm not stupid, you are. Stupid cat.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, he turns and just looks to where he's hearing the other voice.
It's Vulture. "Stupid, ugly pharaoh," she just hisses.
Blinks a little bit at that. Has this happened before?
Never! You hear outside as a bird flies away, "Food.
Thinks as he's kind of like looking around and looks confused, like, I think I need to wash my face first. And then he falls out of the bed because he forgot he was in a bunk bed.
You do.
And just falls directly on the floor.
Yarrow's cringe failed Disney princess arc.
Roll me a d4.
1.
1. Here's the funny thing. You would normally take more damage. However, suddenly something is gently floating you down to the floor, and you land, and you realize the itching on your horn is getting more as something you hear like flaps. Rosa is still looking at you. You realize it's a bird. There's a bird on your antler.
He like takes a moment to like get himself off and just kind of like rub his face, and he looks up and feels the bird as he kind of puts a finger up to try to, get it off the antler.
Yeah, it's a hefty bird. A sapphire macaw jumps onto your finger as it just chirps to you.
Yeah, he feels it and he kind of brings it down. I'm guessing it's on like the actual full arm if it's a macaw.
Yeah, just smiles. Rosa looks at you. Gimme. Too big, dumb cat. She hisses and swipes in Vulture's direction.
He just looks at the bird. Why were you on my antlers?
Looks dead at you. Hello, little brother.
Oh.
And this is not something only Yarrow can hear. This is something you all hear. Just the macaw going, "Hello, little brother."
Mabel not even looking up because he's still staring at the red cap messenger.
Shines bright. The light goes from Yarrow's hand over to, I'm gonna say it lands on, Rustling.
Was I having any dreams?
Oh, we'll get to you. As a bird does not appear there. You will see it's a woman. She's got a macaw mask on her face, a gown, a dress made of little feathers, macaw feathers all over, and she's just smiling to all of you. Oh, right. Connection to a celestial. Wrong title.
He stands up, fucking completely stops being as fucking like bored as he is, and like actually does kind of like bow a little bit. You're trying to be very respectful, just because I apologize.
Yeah, she lifts her head a little bit, like a nod, like, yeah, that's good. Ivy, somehow a macaw became a woman and she's out here. Octavio, somehow a light from a macaw became a woman. This is new.
Can't the kobold go to the bathroom in peace?
I think you'd want to be a little bit more respectful to a minor celestial.
Yeah. Mabel growls a little just because that's a celestial.
It takes Octavio all of 7 seconds for him to process that, and immediately just like drops on his knees and bows.
That's better. She looks over to you, Ivy.
Bows.
Better. Rustling! You were deep in sleep. Peaceful thoughts were embracing you. You were having a good day. You were swimming through the water. It felt like you had fins. You were sailing through. It almost looked like you were about to eat something off a shiny hook. You realize it's a hook. And then a large pressure is on your abdomen. And you suddenly have something just a heavyweight land on your lap.
Oh, I'm grabbing it. I'm grabbing the dagger I keep on me.
You grab dagger. Please roll me a charisma save.
Oh no. Oh right. I am purposely gay. Right.
You have already told me if a pretty woman comes near you, you need to roll a charisma save.
Pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
This is what lesbianism does to you.
Yeah,
you're not gonna drop the dagger, but you're like, ha! And then your anger goes from a 10 to a 1 as pretty lady. And she just looks. You can't see her eyes because the mask cuts everything below the nose. The beak is over it. She just looks to you. She smirks. Well, hi there, young lady.
Hi. You're
not gonna stab me with that, are you?
No. How did that get here? And she just kind of just drops it.
That's smart. Rustling. As you're putting down the dagger, you do feel you're kind of clogged. Like, I will say this. You don't get to say anything, actually, before you do that. That was my fault there. You don't get to say anything to her because as you're about to say something, suddenly, it feels like you're choking on something. As it feels like some stone is in your throat. You can either roll a medicine to try and use the Heimlich maneuver to get it out, or a strength to try and punch it out of you.
Repeat that. What are the two rolls?
Medicine or strength?
Medicine's my best bet.
Fair enough.
Good.
Huh.
You, bracing yourself against the edge of your bed, you one punch, it's out. It's covered in, like, spit, and you still feel a little drained and clogged, but what's sitting in front of you is a clear gemstone. Looks like it's got a shine to it, almost like a star sapphire. It's maybe about the size of your palm. It looks beautiful, besides the fact it's covered in your spit.
Prestidigitation.
Pardon?
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, it looks nice. You do get to say that. I'll say as you said that the stone was like on one side when you sat up more, it kind of like went down the throat. Funny enough, the Celestial pats your back. Suddenly you're perfectly fine. At least health-wise, you still feel clogged. And she goes, there, it's okay. Well, I would have thought I made you speechless, but fair enough.
Just my girl is just having a time. It's like, nice to meet you. I was not expecting a pretty lady like yourself to be open in the bed suddenly.
Well, I had to come see my brother. As she looks over at Yara.
He kind of blinks a little bit as he's looking to her. He's kind of like narrowing his eyes a little bit and like tilting his head like he's trying to figure out who she is.
Yeah, she's just smiling at you. Ivy! Ivy, again, you're bowing. Octavia, you kind of stop bowing because, like, both of you have bowed for enough. Shadow, can these damn kids shut up so you can sleep?
Yeah, by this point, she's rolled over several times and has the pillow pressed to her head. Y'all shut the fuck up.
Well, that's a rude word to say to a Celestial.
There's a Celestial
She
here.
kind of... Yeah, she lifts her head up, looks over to the Celestial, then flops her head back down on the pillow. Fuck off.
Oh, I see what we got here.
Octavio slowly, seeing that, slowly like walks back to the bathroom and closes the door.
That is smart.
I'd like to note, Mabel has never stopped bowing this whole fucking interaction.
Yeah, so, Shadow, I will say this. The other reason you're really cranky is you were having a good dream about your wife. You and your wife were flying around, you were bats, it was a nice dream, and then this lady is here?
I imagine every time somebody looks over at Mabel, he's 5 degrees further down.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Look, man, he is a cleric. He knows. He's having a fucking time right now.
Oh my god, he's clipping through the ground.
Would there have been a chance to
Oh
check
my
out
god.
Hold on, Danny.
Would I have had a chance to check out the sapphire, or?
No, you just have it there. What I will say is, Shadow, your feet feel a little lighter. You feel like you're good. You take a nice deep breath, and then someone taps your arm, and suddenly you're a tiny little macaw.
Yeah, she sees that, looks down at herself, looks back up at her, is just glaring at her.
Yeah, she takes you, puts you in her hand. Now I'm expecting an apology.
She's looking at her like, if I am to give you an apology, I can't do it as a bird.
Yeah, she twirls her finger, a little light goes down your throat. Now you can. Though it will be interesting to see a Shadowfell woman say sorry to a Celestial now, won't it?
Yeah, that she looks shocked as she flies upward. Turn me back.
Mabel,
Well, you don't know how to fly, so you try to.
Mabel, abort mission. Join me in the bathroom.
Yeah, she like stumbled back. Turn me back.
I will turn you back when you say sorry or promise to.
Is
I'll
Octavia
promise
out
to
of the
say
bathroom
sorry.
yet?
Just
You can head in the bathroom with him. It's a communal one where you basically all can just be there.
Yeah, she's going.
I ain't fucking leaving. He's super interested in this.
yeah, a very small growl can be heard. I promise if you turn me back.
Okay. Snaps her fingers, you're back. Mad
apologize.
apologies. Hey, that wasn't so difficult.
She's giving her a glare.
Did she just say Shadowfell?
Yeah, she looks back. Sorry?
Only one dumb enough to insult that. As for you, looks over to you, Maple. Cleric?
Yeah, I'm Voldus's cleric, actually.
Wow, uncles. That's interesting.
Oh. I guess that would make sense if you're a minor celestial.
Oh, that's...
I know how to respect my elders. Unlike this one. And she kind of gestures over to Shadowleap. No, a Shadowfell would make sense for that.
What's
glaring at her?
I heard Danny first, then I heard Nyx.
What does that mean?
It means there's only 2 types of people who are dumb enough to call me out. Feywild and Shadowfell. And with someone as dark a pelt as your friend up there, I took a gamble.
Shadow's growling at that as she climbs out of bed and she just starts walking away. I'm not dealing with this early in the morning.
Oh, did I do something to offend you?
You can't just blurt out somebody's fucking private information like that, so fuck you! She just walks off.
Snaps your fingers back to the macaw.
She doesn't care, she's walking back as a macaw.
Oh, I didn't say you were a living macaw. You are a stuffed macaw.
Great. So I'm just gonna have her be right there then.
I apologize on her behalf. It's
No. She's responsible for her own actions. Anyway, do you all know who I am? Mabel, you get advantage because you get advantage because you are a cleric. Religion check for everybody here. Even tiny little puppet shadow. Darling.
From her perspective, she has no reason to give this one respect. She has none.
I think your life is important enough.
Yeah.
I mean!
Yeah, just a little bit, you know?
She doesn't fucking care.
See, this is what we call actions and consequences, Danny.
What is with my girl macaws?
I have no idea. But
I don't.
Ivy and Rustling, you can roll for religion.
Oh, I keep forgetting. That one's better.
Okay, Ivy.
Unnatural 20.
A natural 20. Okay, except for Octavio, each one of you recognizes this. Mabel and Ivy, you recognize this the most. This is Amity. Amity is the celestial, minor celestial of monster or new age races, depending on where you are. Rainforest, and senses such as sight, sounds, all of that. But for Ivy and Mabel, she is also the symbol of flocks, flight, mimicry, elementals. She is represented by a macaw. And specifically, she is one of the children of Alder and Zarola.
Yeah,
so,
Mabel...
the fact she's calling Yarrow little brother, so he has to be related to Zarola and or Alder.
Yeah, Mabel perks up at that and goes, Oh, interesting. I'm actually one of Alder's followers, too.
I know. He told me about you.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Not. See, she... Or sorry, no, it would be he. See, he has some actual respect. I like that. Looks over to you, Rustling, gives a chuckle, and you're very nice. Walks up to you, Shadowleap, and you are not nice. I'm gonna change you back.
Can I talk?
No, you can't. I'm going to change you back, and I expect an apology. Snaps your fingers, you're on the ground. There you go.
Yeah, she's glaring. Sorry.
And I was
revealed.
Sorry?
I didn't want that revealed.
I'm sorry. But I kind of can't, well, not say you're a Shadowfell when you told me to F off. Now, let me take a look around here. We have 3 New Age species. So, she pulls out a blossom and hands it to you, Shadowleap. I was going to give you a prettier one, but you swore at me, so you just get a normal one.
Yeah, she'll look at it, look back up at her. You're an Alder child, right?
Yes, I am. And she walks over to you, Rustling. One for you. It is a golden blossom, Rustling. Very pretty. It definitely looks edible. And it goes over to you, Yarrow, and one for you.
Thank you, sister.
Mom told me a lot about you. And also how I'm not supposed to tell Dad, so that's not fun for me. I wanted to see what she was making all the fuss about. And I have to say, wow, I can see why she told me not to. Wow, you look just like Methuselah. Everyone roll me a history on the name Methuselah.
Oh boy.
He's a chihuahua.
He's a chihuahua.
He's not a chihuahua.
He's
Well,
32.
Monty.
You hear like
Yeah.
vaguely in the fucking background the like, what can make you move, Chihuahua?
Chihuahua.
Exactly. Fucking
What can
Shadow's
make you
just
move,
looking at this
Methuselah?
What did you say? What did we roll for the
History.
History.
Anyone can roll a history.
This is just too much for Octavio right now. He's having.
I'm distracted by the pretty lady.
Okay. No one knows who the frick Methuselah is except Ivy. Ivy, if you were taking a sip of water, that sip of water is on the ground. Methuselah is the second most powerful being in the world. The most powerful New Age being in the world. He is the king of the Pecora.
Huh. She's keeping quiet about it and just listening.
Yeah, the thing is, Methuselah is a strong, confident, buff, even as
Chihuahua.
an old man. He's like boomy. He is. He has muscles for days. This little sopping wet shit is his son?
Chihuahua.
This is his son?
Chihuahua.
I'm just reeling from hearing Erica say shit.
I'm also proud of you, but
Yeah.
there's something hysterical about hearing Yarrow described as a sopping wet shit.
Is that wrong? Is that
No, it's
wrong?
No,
correct.
it is. It
It's
is
correct.
absolutely correct, and it is really funny.
He's like Hiccup.
He is like hiccup.
Yeah,
I was actually trying to not let people know that.
Oh. That's what Mom told me to be quiet about. Well, now they know. Come here, little brother. And she hugs you.
Let me see. Okay, so pointing at Yarrow. So there's a roll a child. I guess that makes sense.
Sorola and Alder. Yeah. Also, I am so sorry, but my food just arrived.
No, that's okay. Emmy's gonna speak anyway. She flicks the star on his head. I mean, if he was one of us, he'd have, well, no use for this shiny thing. No. He has more than just that. But, as the old saying goes, don't sing your song. Or
Oh,
more,
God.
hey, be respectful.
I am. I'm sorry. Aldous tells me that all the time, and I understand. Sorry. I apologize.
No, Flint used to tell me the same thing. I hated it, but I
Wait.
respect it, I guess.
Wait. Hold on. Back up.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna sound so rude. I'm not trying to be rude. Can you look at me like with your non-ripped out eye for a second?
Yeah, she looks at her, like, looks in her head. Yeah.
Oh! Your little pup!
She looks in here. Yeah, you're gonna be just like him and not tell me who my parents are. Fine, I'm fine with that.
No. Wow. Yeah, looks you over. Just, wow, like to a T. Wow.
You keep mentioning like you and him keep mentioning that I look like one of my family members.
No.
I don't know who the fuck
You look nothing like our sisters. Just, wow, he described you like to a T. A grumpy old dog. Wow.
Yeah, she flicks in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Ivy
But,
is very thankful there's no food to throw around this time.
yeah, chuckles. But, in all honesty, he said you were the sweetest person once you got past the old grumpy dog stuff. Pleasure to meet you. I am technically your aunt. Come here. And she hugs you.
Yeah, she stiffens up a bit, but puts an arm around her and pats her. Pleasure to meet you.
I'm back, by the way.
Very nice. Besides, none of us are getting anywhere near telling you all who your parents are. You haven't gone on a quest. And funny you mentioned food. She hops in the air, floats. A bowl of fruit appears beside her. She takes a grape off. She throws it in her mouth. No quest. No proving. No parent.
Of course. She just stands. Oh, sorry? Don't die, I need you alive.
Danny first?
Just...
Wait, what? I'm quite confused. Are you saying just the star on her board, there's more to us than just the lineage?
Well, yeah. She tosses a grape in her mouth. I can tell each of who your parents are, which, by the way, points at each of you. Points at you, Rustling. That is confusing, but I'm not saying squat. Tosses a grape in her mouth, points at Mabel. Really confusing for one part, not for others. Points at you, Yarrow. Not even a confusion there. Makes sense. Points over
our
at...
parents.
Sure, our parents. Tosses a fruit in her mouth. Looks over to you, Shadow. You! Just... Wow. Where do I even start with you? You are... Wow, I am surprised your body's not ripping at the seams with how many Celestials are in you.
What?
Yeah, no, but the one who takes the cake, points at Ivy, is that one. Just... Wow. I am surprised you're also not getting ripped apart. And very surprised with some of that combination. Finally looks to you, Octavio. Again, another one ripping at the seams. How are you... She looks at Mabel. Looks at you, Octavio. Looks at you, Mabel. Looks at you, Octavio. Looks at you, Mabel. Looks at Octavio. Stops. I am not going to reveal that just yet. She tosses a grape in her mouth. Anyway.
Concerning.
The point is, I can't do that. None of you are mine. And she, spins around so she's at her back. I didn't roll on the proverbial sheets to get all of you. No. You have to prove something to your parents. Go on a quest, do something in their name, and something with their domain. Like if you were, what would I say for this? Valdis Kid. You'd have to, what is it? What? Oh yeah, you have to kill someone. You have to kill someone really, really bad. And then, Uncle Valdis gives you, praise.
Mabel raises an eyebrow, eye rolls, and then doesn't say anything.
Hey, I saw that, cleric.
It's not directed at you.
What? It's true. That's his whole thing. He kind of sits up. His main thing is death, so you gotta kill someone. It's Zagreus you have to do a proper burial.
Well, he's definitely not my dad. That would be...
No.
That would be a lot.
She tosses a fruit in her mouth, from what I heard. Some people, call him Daddy.
Oh,
Mabel,
God, sorry.
And with that...
Mabel snorts, laughing a little bit, and just goes, yeah, I'm one of them. But...
What? I did not need to hear this!
Wait, I'm confused. What?
And with that, I'm going to the bathroom because Octavio's out.
Ivy's still in.
You do realize that I was about to say, looks over. You do realize that bathroom is literally for all of you to go in at the same time, kind of thing.
It's the image of Ivy holding the door closed and shadowly pounding at it, let me in.
Yeah, she chuckles.
She kind of would. But when Shadow would go in, she would just see that Ivy's leaning against the wall listening to the shit. She's not even using the room.
She looks at that, squints at Ivy. You look like
Ivy
the cat who
winks.
swallowed the canary.
Oh, and you look like someone desperate to get out of a conversation she's losing in.
What the fuck do you mean losing? I just don't want to engage with this.
Oh, if you talk to people the way you've been talking to that Celestial, dear God, I'm surprised you have friends.
I will also say as I said with the bathrooms, they're designed so that it's basically the ancient way of it. So it's just, you sit in there, you use it. There's no privacy technically. First years don't get the best digs. This is literally just the room you have. But no, she just chuckles. No, see, you outed yourself a bit. I meant more your kids call him Dad.
I don't give a shit if people know that I'm dating him.
Well, fair enough.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold on.
You.
Yeah, he cracks his neck a little and just goes, Zagreus is my boyfriend.
More than that from what I heard.
Yeah, he's the father of 4 of my kids.
More than that.
That actually. Wait, Zag?
That's why all the kids look different. And oh yeah, I was gonna say, you know little Zaggy, don't you?
Oh, a bit.
Oh.
Yeah. He came for your soul. I remember that day.
Oh, yeah. He does do that.
He was really nice.
Yeah, he was nice to me too. That was how we met, actually.
Anywho, she kind of floats over to you, Octavio. You! Huh. You know, you look just like him. A little more scaly and toothy, but you got his eyes. I'll say that. Huh.
Kind of looking up at her, just kind of like, what are you about?
I can't tell. Anyway, I came to tell everyone from my mom. What was the message? Oh, right. If any of you upset my precious little fawn, I will turn your insides to your outsides and make your life a living 9 hells.
Okay.
He kind of like rubs his face a little bit. Why?
Get used to it.
I
From the
know.
bathroom. Cool.
And I'm here to remind you, as she looks over, if you don't cut the attitude, Shadowfell, I will make your life a living 9 hells.
Can you stop addressing me as that?
You haven't told me your name.
Excuse me.
Oh, my fucking shadow leap.
There you go. Told us. Celestio your name. That won't come to bite you. No, seriously. I don't really care about the whole... I don't care about the whole mortal thing. I just like to have fun. Preferably, I don't care if you're groveling at my feet or doing whatever. I just came to say hi. And to be honest, it hasn't been... Well, it's been many hundreds of years before a bunch of demigods came together. You all have definitely shook up the Celestials a bit. Your parents are watching all of you.
Yeah, that definitely has rustling, just like making the space akin to when people mention Excalibur from Soul Eater.
Don't worry, little fox girl. Your papa and mama can't come onto the water side until it starts raining.
Wait, they can do what now?
Oh yeah, don't you know?
No, I did not know that. Oh god.
Don't worry. She tosses another grape in her mouth. By the way, she looks over at you, Ivy. Can I take a look? She looks over. You were connected to that one, right? She points over to Joyful. For a bit.
Was over to Joyful.
Joyful
Rose.
The baby.
The baby.
Yes.
Cool. Anywho, that makes sense. She's a fellow 9. Your whole parentage and stuff. But, I just wanted to let you know I heard about the whole thing with Agnes. Sorry she, wasn't the more clear. Auntie's never really been clear ever since the war. I'm sorry. But, from one person to another, she tosses over to you a coin.
She catches it.
you have to, when you're having she looks over at the baby, and don't want to have a kid, just flip that coin and I'll help. Many of the herbs in my rainforest can stop fertility.
I see. Thank you.
Though, she gives a wink. Looks like you might have that covered. But we'll look at that another time. Anyway, she sits up, smiles. I'll see you all later. Be nice to my little brother. Changes into a macaw and flies out the window.
Shadow kind of lets out a growl. Fucking hell.
That went a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Not gonna lie.
Definitely could have gone worse.
I've seen it get worse with God. So.
Yarrow's covering his face.
Just pick up the start, like the sapphire and the flower. That was some. Also, what the fuck is this?
You have no idea.
I believe it's called Sapphire.
No, I know that, but it wasn't here yesterday.
Definitely odd. But if we're all demigods, there are celestials who are capable of creating wealth or gems. So.
They can do that?
Yeah. I mean, there's literally one that's of wealth. I met him before. He's nice.
Are demigods important like that?
I mean, it depends. Admittedly, that's not my area of expertise. More just talking to the Celestials. I know a good amount of them. I've never met Amity before.
Speaking of which, you said some of the children in the other room are the children of the Keeper of the Dead.
Yeah, Zagreus. Why are you avoiding saying his name? Is that like a thing?
On that note, you all hear from the room Sage go, Mom! Or no, maybe, Pablo, where's food?
He rubs his face. I didn't know you were awake, Sage. Starts walking over.
I didn't know it was me.
Which other one of your siblings would scream?
Well, Rose screams all the time when she's hungry.
Can she speak, Sage?
Yes.
Really? Really?
Oh my god.
Just smiles.
Just picks him up. He holds Sage up towards Yarrow and goes, yeah, he gave me this kid. And just keeps holding him.
Just waves. Hi. Oh, we're talking about Papa? Papa.
Yeah, we're talking about your dad.
Where is Dad?
I don't think he can come here.
Oh.
Yeah.
At which point Miracle comes up, tugs on your sleeve. He's not my Papa.
Yeah, well, but your Papa can't come here either, so that's the good part.
Nods, and she just hugs. I will say, not to be racist here, we have a very dark black child and a very white golden child. There are two different Celestials here.
I feel like Marigold's father is a little obvious.
It's a legendary pairing.
Wait.
Yeah, Corinne. No, a little baby Corinne.
She's a
Wait,
Corinne.
if that just blinks, looks down at the child. Oh.
He glances at Rustling, and the most we're not talking about it.
Yeah.
Shadowleap also has the same look.
I will say, you see Marigold looking a little anxious.
Yeah, very pretty eyes.
I'm getting used to my Papa being Zagreus, but my other Papa was nice. Sometimes.
Well,
She hugs
if
your
you
leg,
wanna-
Nagel.
If you want to talk to him, I can have him talk to you, but it's up to you.
Maybe. And she just hugs you.
Yeah, just pets her.
Yeah, she just nods.
Yeah, Marigold goes walking. Does anyone else want to interact, or do you want to go into the bathroom and get washed off?
Gonna go find my kiddos, cause
Shadow's gonna actually like take a step out of the room to go get some air. She wants to get away from this.
Extremely fair.
Well,
Yeah.
see, I would let you do that.
Uh-huh.
Except... I have to change the music.
Oh no.
Rustling!
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I can move my characters. I can move my characters.
You can.
Oh, I should move Mabel to the fucking...
Where are my children?
Give me my child.
When you start to walk past the bathroom, suddenly there is a really horrible odor. Like, we're talking rank odor. It
Somebody
smells
shit.
like mold
Octavio.
and feces.
How could it have
And
been for
just
me?
horrible. And funny enough, this is why I said Shadow, like, not you just yet. Because when Marigold starts to go in, the smell comes, and then she screams and starts to run over to Mabel.
Okay, Mary, what's wrong?
And she starts pointing in there. She doesn't know what to say. Do you all want to take a look of what she saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
So, the barrel in the center starts to shake, and then shake again, and then rattle, and then you realize it's shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking, and then suddenly a giant claw shoots out of the water.
What the?
Moves around.
Fuck.
Lands inside. Another claw. Shoots out. Moves. Lands at the side. And smelling like death itself, lifting up his head, is a creature with some things on it, these giant claws, a strange liquid-like body, and what you are looking for, all of you, which I will give to all of you, is a waist relief.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, that water's probably not used anymore. It looks at all of you, and then it looks at Rustling, and it starts to move, and move,
What?
and move, and move, and move, and move, and then it gets right down to you. Its bird muzzle looking at you. To everyone else, the closer this thing gets to you, the worse it smells.
Oh god.
What?
Patron, hold on!
Okay, what? That has a dagger. What do you want?
Looks at you, big toothy grin. Nice to meet you, Jewel of the Sea.
Yeah, she's tensing at that. Huh?
I serve your father. I came to see you. I am happy to meet you.
Yeah, she's tensing at the mention of the father.
Yeah, we'll put it right here. Just for some added effect. We'll put it right in front of Rustling. Rustling, the hairs in your nose are burning.
Yeah, that's not her main concern right now.
He looks to you, he smiles. I serve all of his domain, and you are a crown jewel in it. He watches the waters carefully to see if you will come visit. I served him, and I will be rewarded. Are you all right? Do I need to send anything?
I'm surprised he's... surprised he, squints. He's wanting to keep an eye on me.
Of course. All his children he does. If you don't mind and you're alright, he just... God dang. What he does is he just slivers, hops down the toilet, disappears.
Yeah, she's shaking as soon as that thing's gone, and she is dropping the dagger.
The smell of pus, boils, and feces is gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
she,
God.
her knees are weak, and she's just like kind of collapsing. Fuck.
I will say, you hear because the toilets are designed that they're at a slant, they dump feces and waste in and it goes down. It's just through gravity that moves. You hear people probably who are lifting up their toilet lids, looking down for a second, see like a monster that looks like living herpes going by as there's just a cacophony of screaming throughout the building.
All I hear are screams.
Hang on, I can roll a wisdom. Give me a second. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Shadow, now you can go if you want. Yeah, Rustling, you're scared.
No, I'm now concerned for my bunkmate, Rustling.
Oh, no.
And they were bunkmates.
They were totally bunkmates.
Yeah, she's trembling and her eyes wide. Kids! And she's just running.
Yeah, it looks like all of them were fine as they just look up. Oh, yeah, Blings. What? Atlas Blings. We're fine. Daria just puts her tongue out.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, they recognize you seem off and they climb down to hug you.
Yeah, hugging them just close.
Ivy is just going to actually have a wash now.
Fair enough. Yeah, you lick your fur because that's how tabaxi clean themselves. Probably don't want to use the water since it's sewage.
Yeah.
That was weird. I'm gonna go take a bath.
Yeah. How about we head outside of the bedroom, okay?
Yeah. I'm going to check before we move on to the next bit. Is everyone ready to move on?
Yeah, Arrow's just gonna close the bathroom door and just gonna start using Druid craft to make like little flowery scents outside of the bathroom. We'll deal with that later.
I think I heard. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I heard Shadow first.
Shadow's just gonna sigh, like look to Mabel and Octavio if they have anything to say to her, and just walk out.
He does want to say something to her, but no, go ahead.
He does?
Yes.
Ivy, we'll get to you at the desk for a second because you're close to this and what'll happen. Rustling, what did you want to say?
I forgot. I'm so sorry, Nyx. You were wanting to talk to Rustling.
That's fine.
No worries. Ivy, you're close to the door when this happens. You guys hear like a knock, like knock, 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 knock. Mabel and Shadow, you two can talk.
You know, it's quick. He just like glances at her and goes, "Sorry, sometimes they can be kind of shitheads."
Oh, I know. The patrons aren't any better either.
Yeah. Sometimes if you just bow, it goes over quicker.
That's my problem. I don't really recognize them as powerful as the patrons. I know they are. It's just...
Think of it as...
I guess.
Think of it as like a wild animal. I don't know. Dangerous.
Mm.
That's what I think of it as sometimes.
Does anyone else have any other spells that can help with this?
Not particularly.
I don't have magic.
Talking out. I have prestidigitation.
I'm also helping Yara with prestidigitation, so I'm going over there helping out.
The more you guys do this, it doesn't fix it. You guys realize like probably the water needs to be changed, and you can do that later. But funny enough, door knocks again. Ivy, do you want to get the door?
Is there a way to tell who's at the door?
No.
Yeah. She'll flip a non-packed weapon, sort of hidden in the lining of her jacket, where the glove meets the jacket, and then opens the door. Hello.
Standing before all of you appears to be a very nicely dressed forest dragon. Good height. Looks at all of you. She clears her throat. I was just trying to see if y'all were in your birthday suits or something. As soon as she says that, a huge plethora of kids come running out. As you see, all of them, especially Ghost, runs up, jumps, and he just goes, Eddie! And she goes, okay, Ghost, off.
Yeah, Mabel's laughing and just going like, okay, that was on you though.
I did that. At which point you see her covered in kids. I'm not your personal babysitter. I am a distinguished member of the SWAT. At which point, Sage's foot goes in her mouth as he's climbing on top of her. Of the Sovereign Court and a ratter.
Well, yeah, but you're not a member of the Sovereign's Court here.
Eh.
Ain't that kind of the whole point?
Still am. Now get him off me!
It just looks at her. Why should I? Give me a reason.
I will throw these kids.
No, you won't.
She picks Sage and tosses him at you.
Okay, well, I underestimated you.
Get him off!
Okay, I'm getting them.
Pay me a bribe, but what if I respond to that bribe with physical violence?
To be honest, that's their entire relationship. That's their entire relationship,
Yeah,
if I'm honest.
I will say, she did throw Sage, but it's not like punting the kid into the ground. She, like, tossed him so he could flap to land.
Fucking football kicking the kid. But no.
Yeah, they get off of her. They all seem happy. She dusts herself down. Right.
Alright.
My name is Olivia. I'm here to bring you to the headmaster. He and Jocelyn want to talk with you. Alright? She kind of dusts herself off.
I didn't realize you worked for them, too.
Why do you think I'm here?
I thought because you loved me.
Oh yeah, cut the crap. I don't care one little bit about you.
Oh.
Yeah, Ghost looks up. Do you care about us? Yes, I care about you. Which he hugs her. Yeah. Anyway, y'all ready to go? I've got someone who'll bring your kids down to go meet Clover and have breakfast. Alright?
Alrighty.
Yeah, he looks at Ghost. You show him how it's done. She points down. Acid, you good? Yeah, I'm fine. How many kids? A lot. What do you mean, a lot? I'm not gonna give you a number. It's a lot. Now shut up and lead them. Leo, Snappy, shut it.
Did we also mention there's something wrong with the water system here?
Hey, not my thing. I ain't a janitor. I'll go fix them.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Anyway, yeah. Say goodbye to your kids. Let's go.
Let me go make sure mine are up.
Same.
Yeah. Yarrow and Shadow, nothing really big happens. Your kids basically, wake up. They're fine. They kind of, like, groan. They're not happy. They didn't have a good sleep, but they're okay. Sure enough, all of them can walk except for 3 of them, and it looks like Sage is carrying one, Ghost is carrying one, and Marigold will carry another. And the rest of them kind of just go. They all say goodbye. Olivia leads you all out. You start going with her. And as soon as you guys leave the entrance area of the place, you leave the dorms, you walk down, you go out, and you're starting to head to the place. She starts to walk and clear her throat. I think it was said this before, but basically, Jocelyn's tallied up the results. She'll tell you a whole thing about how you did in your big fight. And Morven said he would like to apologize for coming off as racist to the new age. He didn't mean it. It was just a phrase.
Okay, there we go.
That's it, we lost him.
My internet dropped for a second there.
It's okay.
Don't worry.
Happy sponge.
It's much.
Oh, Dolly. No, just walks. Again, just Morven would like to apologize about the phrase he said, did not realize it. He was not trying to do a microaggression. It's a phrase. Hey, it was a long thing. He just says sorry. Y'all go with that?
Fair enough.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, I need the tea spilled. She looks over at Shadow. how much of a pain in the ass has he been? Points over to Mabel.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
He's
no,
actually
I'm
been real-
not. How much of a pain?
He blunt but sweet, I guess. A bit of a weirdo, but
Oh, that's kind of you. I would have thought
How-
biggest pain you've ever dealt with, close to hemorrhoids.
You willingly
Look,
hang out with me.
I willingly hang out with you because you're pathetic.
look, I don't know this guy at all, nor do I really care. I'm just wanting to get through the day.
Hey, it's alright. Had a bad time, huh?
She pauses. You can say that.
Like, I don't know what you've been through, but I went through what all of you going through. I came here, didn't have the best first month, got better, eventually became a writer, and now I'm in the Sovereign's Court.
Olivia, we
Oh,
got
you poor
expelled.
thing.
Yeah, she stops and turns. You got what?
We got expelled, Olivia.
I don't
Well, sort of.
think
Oh, prissy little Mabel got expelled. Oh, this is like the academy all over again with you.
Don't.
the academy.
Touchy subject. All right.
Wait, the academy.
I'm not talking
And,
about it.
Not my story to tell, but anyway, let's just say Mabel can't stay out of trouble. However, she walks backwards and looks. What is Methuselah's little kid doing here?
Yeah, he just turns his head again. Please don't say that in public.
You're like a spitting image of him. The only one closer was your kid. Like, wow. Wow, like young Methuselah, one that the girls were all going after? Like, yeah, you look like him.
Yeah.
Shadow first.
Can we not make the soggy man feel uncomfortable for 5 minutes?
And Zarola threatened us that if you upset him, she'll kill you, so.
I'm still asking a question. Just walks.
Alright.
All of you look a little weird, I'm not gonna lie.
Keep on getting
Oh,
told
you-
that.
And here I thought it was weird meeting a demigod. Now I'm looking at 6.
So you knew this whole fucking time?
Of course I knew this whole time. You did not have the traditional full star. You had the broken star thing. That ain't a star keeper thing.
And why didn't you you know, I know why you didn't say shit, because you're the most unhelpful bitch I've ever met. But
Oh. Hello. Hello there, Pod. I like to say you're black.
he rolls his eyes.
You know, and all of your joints.
We're not allowed
Oh,
to
no.
say that, guys.
Oh my god.
Look, if there's anyone allowed to make those types of jokes to Mabel, it's her.
Yeah, it's over. Though I guess if you messed up your school life, it makes sense that you'd mess up your whole body, considering how bad
Okay,
the
we're
rock
crossing
climb.
the line a little bit.
Oh, really? This is crossing the line.
The school life thing is crossing the line.
I meant this. I didn't bring up the academy. I meant this. You're gonna mess up this thing already.
That's
I
fine.
don't have to touch it. Anywho, she had this whole time. She again walked past students who were heading to like eat. Walked past a few faculty members who were talking. She leads you up. She opens the door, and this is where I park with you. Good luck. She opens up, and you all can head in.
This is Jocelyn's office.
This is Morven, so the headmaster's office.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Mabel's gonna hang behind for 1 second. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I go first.
Oh no, he's gonna hang behind and wait for everyone to go in so he can ask Olivia a thing.
Yeah, she looks. Yeah.
Just quietly. Do you know if he, has he said anything to you? Do you know if he knows that this happened yet?
No idea. But if Morven sent a letter, he'll probably find out within 2 days. Regular post doesn't get there for 3.
Suck. Okay.
Yeah. Go on in.
He sighs, he goes in.
Yeah, you all head in. Sure enough, Jocelyn's there, Shepard's there, Morven's there. Shepard and Morven's dragons are stretched out on large sunning and cooling rocks. Shepard's is basking his wing out to get all the leaves hitting the light. Morven's is stretched out on the ice block cooling down. Morven looks to talk to Jocelyn. She stands at attention. Shepard smiles.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, you lost someone?
My boyfriend keeps dying.
He got
The British
assassinated.
man lost again.
Not the British internet.
The internet has died.
Not the British internet.
No way, Fran. Well, we'll keep going, but we'll basically not do anything big until he comes back.
Mhm.
You just interact.
Yeah, basically, Morven's just gonna update you. We'll try to hold off on the class stuff until, like, later. Which I'll say this. I promise, folks, there is actual dragons you'll be getting to, but we gotta build the school stuff up. Gotta take it bit by bit.
I like the world building, so we're good.
Hey.
We gotta
So
build
as
up
soon as-
Hogwarts, but better.
Thank you.
We need to understand the moving stairs and why they move.
Indeed.
Yes.
So Morven looks to Jocelyn, looks to all of you. Our 6 delinquents. Good to see all of you.
Are we really gonna be calling ourselves that?
Well,
Actually,
until
that
you-
could be a good group name.
You're not
That actually
calling
would.
I don't want to
yourselves
be
a
dressed as that.
delinquent.
I feel like there's already been a group that's been called that before around here.
I love Rustling and Mabel going, yeah, that'd be great, and everyone else like, no.
Yeah, he looks over.
No.
Need I remind you, Jocelyn will have to approve your name. She does a wave of her hand.
She came up with one similar.
He looks over to her. She blinks. What? It was a joke! Do I need to remind you about why you went on probation originally? No. Yeah, Shepard looks over. You mean the poison oak? No! Fine. Alright. No. He looks. The British man is back, so we'll keep going.
He's real.
Nebluff.
Yeah, he looks
Nebluff.
over. Jocelyn, how do they do against our little rat problem? You really want to know? Yes, I do. I've seen more teamwork in a bunch of cats trying to avoid a bathtub, admittedly. She holds out a paper. First and foremost, Ivy's separated from the group, split it, causing a fissure in the defense. Rustlin decided to focus on herself rather than the team, ran up to a place where she could not respond to her other teammates. Y'all gave the wrong side of support. Instead of a 3x3, it went 2x4, leading to an imbalance on one side and getting swarmed. Shadow, recognizing the other tank was on the left side, should have gone to the right, instead doubled up on the tank on the left side, causing a heavy amount of the only healer in the group, technically, to get swarmed. On top of that, Yarrow then did not give the proper care to the other side, as I said, which meant that our secondary healer could have also been killed. Speaking of which, the bard ended up hitting someone. Octavio actually almost ended up knocking Mabel out. Mabel let the attack came up and almost let the cat die. Oh, holds up the dead rat that is slightly decomposing. He also tried to take this.
In my defense, I did sort of warn Mabel.
I consented to it.
I made sure he didn't get hurt.
I ate a rat.
I ate a rat.
Wait, I thought that'd be funny. I thought that'd be.
She's just haunted. She's haunted.
I will say this. She gives you all a look. Like, she doesn't even look at all of you. She says all this stuff. She goes, however, she flips the page over. Ivy did scope the area out properly, as a tank should, to ensure that the enemies could attach to her properly. Rustling recognized that she was weaker, went to a better vantage point. Yarrow, surprisingly, only second years know to do this, uses antlers to target and stab through some rats and allowed Rosa to join in. Shadow, recognizing that long strides were needed, managed to keep the rats back and keep them coming at her instead of our teammate. Octavio made a good gamble and did knock out the fissure issue that happened. Mabel did some good healing, made sure that the cat didn't die, and folds it. And despite what I think about them originally, young, stupid, dumb adventurers who's got some arrogance that can be worked out. And I assure you, Candlelight, that I think we all were dumb, naive, arrogant, stupid little shits at one point, and they'll be fine. So, in other words, don't need to find him a new professor or banish him. I'll train him. And we'll get back what's owed. So you can take him off the expelled list. He pulls out a paper, looks like 6, and he burns them. And he nods. All right. Looks like if Jocelyn said, no, I don't think they're up to it, he was going to, like, sign them.
Thank Voldus.
Yeah, Morven looks over. Don't thank Voldus. Thank Jocelyn. He's the one that decided it.
It's an expression.
I
Just
know.
sits up.
He smiles. Well, I hope all of you clear this up far better than Jocelyn did with the fireball incident. She immediately starts to get red in the face. Shepard looks up. And the poison... I'm gonna go. And she just stomps off. Of course.
Is she okay?
Oh, she just doesn't like being reminded of it. I'm gonna make all of your lives a living hell until we pay back. And she just slams the door.
Good to know.
I was just asking if you were okay.
Don't mind her. She doesn't like to be reminded. You know, I picked Jocelyn specifically not just for what she owes, but I think all of you need a bit of a harsher tone to get you focused. Trust me, you'll bond with her well, I assure you. Now, do any of you 6 have any questions for me before we get started?
When are we supposed to, like, are we required to come up with a group name right now, or?
No. You have
Okay.
till the end of the month. Give yourself time. However, until we do have one for you, I can't dub this, but he pulls out a piece of paper and players.
Oh.
I hope you get those little draw tools ready.
Oh.
Oh boy.
As customary for any campaign we start off with, please sign your name.
Oh, no!
Oh shit, hold on. I gotta
Like our
I'm gonna get my
characters' names.
tablet up.
Yeah, sign your character names.
I'm gonna get my tablet up for this.
Do you want to go in like?
to be smooth?
Do you want to go in normal order, like
No.
our introduction order?
Hang on, let me get.
I honestly just say sign wherever you guys want.
Give me a minute.
I didn't know we needed it. It was fine. No.
While this is going on, players, while you're signing your name, Morven does look up. Again, any questions you all have? Any comments? Anything?
No.
No.
I'm not.
Oh, sorry.
I just said I have nothing. So
You are breaking up a little bit.
I don't know what to do, honestly. So I'm saying
We're not saying that as in you have to fix something. We're saying that as in
Yeah.
please repeat what you're saying because
Yeah.
we couldn't hear it.
Mhm. I have nothing.
Do we
Okay.
sign it as characters?
What did you say, Danny?
Do we sign these as characters?
Yes.
Yeah, as your characters.
I have one quick question.
Of course. What is it?
It's been a very long time since I've had a tutor for druidic magic. Is there anywhere specific I should go for that? Because I feel like I should probably be working on it more.
Yeah, he hears that. He chuckles. Shepard smiles. Why, that would be me.
Oh my god.
If you have the time, then I would appreciate it. He gives a small bow.
You'll learn in class. Don't worry.
That's right.
Thank you.
Oh, I believe considering it's Tuesday. Yeah, Morven chuckles. You'll meet Shepard later. Right now, Banyu is probably who you'll be seeing first and foremost.
cursive.
No worries.
I remembered.
There you go!
He puts his fucking full name on there. That's how he signs shit.
Yeah, so he looks over. Alright. Yarrow, Octavio, Ivy, Rustling, Shadow Leap, and Amabella Starkeeper. He looks over. Your name's Amabellis?
I don't like it. It's long and kind of pretentious. That's why I go by Mabel.
Oh, well, you're the first one then. You're the first child to inherit your family's throne.
I am aware of that.
Oh, Rustling, Ivy, Octavio, Yarrow, Shadow. Good, good. And he puts the form away. Back to the office for everybody.
It was so hard to sign.
Hey, that's okay. That's the whole fun of it. Get it out. Okay. So he looks. Everyone else alright? No other questions?
But my player did have a question, but I got distracted by the trying to write.
Yes. So, in order for us to get more money to pay off our debt, we need to do it after we're done classes? Something like
You'll
that?
find out. Don't worry. You also, for each of you who have children, have to make money to pay their fees at the end of the month.
Wait,
Won't be too much.
how much?
It depends on child to child. I'll have to calculate it. You'll get a bill at the end of the month. Don't worry, it's workable. Again, we will be sending you specifically on mission. That money has been calculated to be the amount that will be due. It'll probably take your entire school career, but it'll get done. As for the other money, if you take up a job, if you sell things to the local groups, if you do a bounty, all of that is your money, and you can either pay off the debt, or you can save it for your own funds. We won't take that.
Bounty.
Yeah, he looks over to you. Yes, there are bounties. Monsters, lost pets, lost trinkets. You'll find them in any town you are in, and even in our Merchant's Field we have one.
Question. Like, what? Are there any, like, wanted posters, or?
Oh, probably. But we don't really put those up. Now, if you all don't mind, he stands up. We have a private chef for the professors who will be cooking for us. From last I heard, you all have hard-boiled eggs to go enjoy.
It could be worse.
He walks off. He walks as a shepherd, their dragons follow. Do you all want to make your way to the cafeteria?
Oh, God.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put the big map up because I'd like the computers to not blow up right now.
Yes.
But you all make your way down there. Most of the students who are in the Sardonic Bounty, it looks like there are 4 rooms you didn't realize, so it's all divided up into the different classes. So the one you were in was level 1. Basically, level 1 to 2 students were in there. That's the wrong one. That was supposed to be here. Ignore the picture that was just on the screen. But basically, year 3 through 5 seems like it's overcrowded. People are getting eggs and cereal. When they do see you, they all kind of glare at you a bit, but they all keep talking and doing their own thing. The first area that you guys did destroy, it's almost fully cleaned up. It looks like students are going double time. The kitchen is shared between these 2 areas, so people are grabbing supplies from the kitchen that's destroyed and bringing them over to the fine kitchen. Unlike in the other place, however, as you guys did see toys and games and other things before, now there's a guy in a nice outfit. Good looking outfit. Looks to be a Lockston. He looks at all of you. Name, please.
Rustling?
Looks down. Rustling Rover?
Rustling in the wind.
Rustling in the wind. Ah, yeah, I got mail for you. He trumpets. A hollyphant, so a little elephant with tiny little wings, golden body, flies down and hands him a letter. There you go. From Mr. Lazarus. Lazarus Ripple.
Thank you.
Yeah. Rustling, this feels a little heavy.
Oh no.
He looks over. Who else? Name?
Go ahead.
Octavio.
Octavio. Yeah, got one. Trumpets, another hollyphant comes down, hands you a letter. From the elderberries.
Oh. Yeah, he sadly, opens up the letter and reads it.
Yeah, looks over to you, Mabel.
Amabella Starkeeper.
Ah, yeah, right up at the top. A letter from Mr. and Mrs. Starkeeper.
Oh, great. Takes it.
Yeah, hands
Looks
it.
with dread.
It is. It's the most I'm fucked.
Yeah, looks over at Yeah, looks over at you, Yarrow, Shadow, Ivy. Names?
Yarrow?
Yarrow. He looks at you. You're not a girl, so not that Yarrow. Nope, not a Knoll. Aha! Nope, none for you today. No worries, you'll probably get something soon.
Nobody loves you.
I mean,
This is
he
why
was.
Mom doesn't fucking.
I mean, you guys know where he's been. You know who his mom is. He's not. He's probably not getting fucking mail most of the campaign.
Yes, pretty good. I'm gonna have mail every goddamn time. My parents are gonna be asking me every question. But
Kitchener.
No, she looks over, he looks over to you. Name?
Shadowly Blackwood.
Shadowly. Oh, yeah, I got a really good one for you from, Sovereign Council mates.
Of course.
Yeah, hands over. On the letter says from Papaya, Barley, and Glimmer.
Yeah, at that she looks happy, like, oh, thank patrons.
He looks over to you, Ivy. Name?
Ivy cast in the wind.
Ivy. Ah, yeah. Yeah, gets the letter. Miss Fiona Minstrel.
She takes it.
Okay. Mabel, do you open up your letter?
oh yeah, let's get this over with.
So, first off, the letter has 15 gold in it.
Takes that.
And the letter specifically says, "Congratulations on getting in, sweetie. We're so proud of you. We hope your day has been great. We sent this a few days, so it should come either the first day."
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch!
He's like, oh, no, this is worse now. I feel guilty.
Oh, it gets better. We know we mentioned it before, but I hope you know that your new little brothers and sisters are all cheering you on. We'll come visit Parent Day later in the fall. We're so proud of you.
Oh my god.
He puts it in his bag. No, he wouldn't actually. He'd just stare at it. He, looks like he's gonna rip it for a second and then just gently folds it and puts it in his bag. And, puts his head in his hands and is like, I'm fucked.
You're like, why so heavy?
My parents sent me a letter early. They do not. This is one that they did not know what happened.
Oh, you are hooked.
I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Ivy, you want to open up your letter?
Yep.
There is just 2 simple lines on here. Remember what you have to do. Don't screw it up.
Ominous.
Very.
Shadowleap, you want to open up yours?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Your letter says, "Hey Shadowleap, we're all cheering for you. We hope you have a really great day. We all pitched in a little bit of money so you could have some fun. Here's 20 gold, which Ivy, by the way, you get 2 silver. Here's 20 gold for you, Shadow Leap. Enjoy it, and I hope everything's okay. This money should cover off the amount of kids you have, plus some.
Yeah, Shadow Leap read that, and she just goes, "Oh god, they're gonna hear about this."
Well, hey, here's the bright side. We have people that love us.
Yeah, we do have
enough.
people that love us.
We have people that love us enough to be disappointed.
She stares blankly. Papaya is gonna gore me next time she sees me.
My parents are just they're not gonna do anything mean to me. They're gonna stare at me disappointedly. I kind of just wish they'd hit me.
Glimmer's gonna set me on fire, then Barley's gonna trample me.
I wish that's what my parents would do.
Octavio, do you want to read?
Yeah, he's gonna read his letter.
Octavio, the elderberries say, we're so proud of you for getting in. Money has been a little bit tight, mainly because there's been some issue that's happened. A big thing has happened in Canrig. They're hoping you can come back and help one day. So, for right now, they managed to scrap together 1 piece of gold. They had to do a little bit of saving, but they really hope that you're having a great time, and they can't wait to hear from you.
They're gonna be so disappointed when they hear about this shit.
Rustling.
Yeah, Rustling stared at that. It's like, why the fuck is it so heavy?
Yeah, do you open up?
Yeah, she's like, the guy doesn't live so too far from here.
Yeah,
So-
but you open up, there's 20 gold in there.
Mm.
The letter simply says, "Hi there. You might not remember me. I remember you. I heard from a few good sources that you were going to Dracodale Academy. I think that's really good. You probably need a beneficiary to help you out. Take this money. I hope to see you again. Signed, Mr. Lazarus Ripple."
Valine? That's not the benefit. That's not her. That's not the guy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, she's tense at that. Gonna put the gold back in. Like in her bag. She's gonna carefully close the letter. Put it in. That's ominous as shit, but you know what? At least the nice man did not find out yet.
Indeed.
But what the fuck does that mean?
Now, just for players' heads up, we're going to go a little bit longer, if that's okay with everybody.
Good with me?
Chicken, how much longer?
Not like an hour, just maybe like 15 minutes or so.
Okay, that's fine.
So as you all get your stuff, the guy pushes you through. Do you want to get like eggs and cereal and all that kind of stuff?
Eggs.
Yeah.
I was told I should only be eating plants.
Yeah,
Like,
so
what type of shit am I supposed to eat?
eggs. You're supposed to eat the eggs. For vegetarians, they just give you double cereal.
2 scoops of Lucky Charms.
These are fucking whole grain Cheerios.
Probably.
Eat your knockoff Honey Nut Cheerios.
Here's the funny thing,
I prefer
however.
honeycomb.
Eat your mini wheats, not frosted mini wheats, just mini wheats.
Basically.
That's so sad.
We don't have Special K, so shut up, sit down, and eat your Special D.
One big wheat. One big
Single
wheat.
wheat.
One big wheat.
Indeed. Now, for everybody here, just as you're about to go, Mabel, I need you to roll me a deck save.
Oh god.
Why, Mabel?
I'm not good at those.
He's got fucked up legs.
I'm guessing Clover's about to tackle him.
That's the right thought.
I'm guessing.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, you know your wife is coming at you because a big ball of fluffy white is coming at you, so you lift it up high. Clover hugs you, and she starts nuzzling up to you.
Yeah, hugs. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just was worried about you.
I'm
I
fine.
wasn't used to sleeping without the kids nearby.
It just tugs. Ah, fine. They're fine.
Well, I know they're fine. She does a thumbs up. I made some new friends. They,
That's good.
She kind of smiles and scratches the back of her head. They, seem to like my team.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, smiles. She leads you all over. Let me describe this all for you. All of your kids are there. They're all eating in different things. We're gonna start a little different order. Yarrow, you see your kids, Flare, Wave, Echo, Ruby. They're all eating fine. Flare is, like, not eating slowly. He's eating pretty fast. Wave, too. Or at least he would, but he looks like he's sad. You know, he's probably missing his mama. Echo is eating normally. However, because he's very young, as soon as you come over, Yarrow, he points over at this other Pecora, because you all realize Clover has brought them to sit beside 5 different Pecora. And this one looks pretty big. Bigger than you, actually, Yarrow. And he points to him. He points to him and looks to you, and Echo just goes, Mama? And the Pecora looks at you. He's definitely a male. He's got the antlers. He looks at you like, what the frick?
He just kind of like looks at that and just blinks. What?
Do I look like?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it looks like because Echo's still, he's 2, he doesn't get yet. Like, he misses his mom too, and he just sees really big Pecora, that's mom.
Except he doesn't know his mom.
Alright, never mind, scrap that. No, he probably would just point at the guy then, he probably would point at the guy and go big.
Large.
Large.
Ruby is again using her tongue to bring food in, chewing the eggs, spitting out the whole eggs and just eating the shells.
Good for her.
How horrified do the Pecora look?
Very horrified, they're confused. However, Rosa does take the egg she eats. She seems happy.
Yeah, he kind of like just kind of rubs the back of his neck. It's like, sorry about that. Thanks for helping take care of my kids.
You nod. Shadow, Vale starts like touching her food. It's specifically that the cereal and the eggs are close by and she's trying to get the shell off. She's not happy. Oleander's just happily eating cereal. He's like eating the egg and then coughing up the shell.
Yeah, she's gonna go over her health veil.
You do. Your son is far more self-reliant than your daughter is some days.
She loves them both equally. She just loves them.
Yeah. You don't know where Daria is rustling, and you realize that she's trying to get away, and the Pecora specifically has his hoof on her tail. The big one that, like, Echo pointed at. So he puts her back down near Oceanus and Atlas. Oceanus is eating very quick, and as Atlas is a little unsure about eating his food, suddenly Oceanus takes it and starts to eat it. Atlas starts crying. Daria just keeps poking at her food.
Time to get the kids to eat.
You too. I assume you take Atlas's food back to him.
Yes.
Oceanus looks at you like, Mother, why? I'm hungry.
We can get you more. We can get you more food. Just you need to make sure you all eat.
Fair enough. Daria tries to eat. Oceanus eats, like, he starts licking his bowl. Funny enough, one of the older kids, again, these other Pecora, one is a giraffe Pecora, and she reaches over and hands another egg to Oceanus. He wags his tail and starts eating. So now let me, while the kids are distracted, talk about the other kids that Clover said her team is apparently helping with now. One guy, big guy, has a black bear beside him. Cypress is actually beside him. He seems to be ignoring the guy completely, which he just chuckles at. Cypress is climbing over the bear. The giraffe Pecora has like Marigold go up to the top of her head, slide down her back, leap off, and catch her. Ghost is play fighting with this bighorn sheep, and Sage like gangs up on him, and they're like kicking and having fun. Winterberry is very politely getting bottle fed by this, what looks to be like this goat, like mountain goat kind of Pecora. And Vervain is biting this poor Thomas Gazelle Pecora's horns. He is not looking happy, and Clover just takes Vervain off, while she's also holding on her back, joyful.
Mabel is next to Clover, like, not quite glaring, but, like, aggressively watching. He's so paranoid. He knows that Clover trusts them, but he's like, what if they're bad people secretly?
Indeed. Nelly.
He is clinging to Clover, though.
Yeah, she smiles at that and nuzzles up to you.
He says, Link.
At which point, the big guy with the black bear looks over and goes, "Hey, you're who Clove was talking about." He gives her like a headbutt. She headbutts him back, smiles. Okay, let me try and guess. Shadow Leap. Points over at you, Ivy.
Is this gonna be a running joke now? Is this Shadow Leap in the background?
No, I'm Ivy.
Ivy, got it. I think I'll stop asking. I'm Cedar. Welcome to Team Undergrowth. Clover joined up with us last night. Apparently, she got a partner up with us.
That's a good name.
Nods. We've been friends forever, and, well, Pecora's got to stick together. Right, Clover? She smiles and nods. Anyway, that's Masai. The giraffe waves. Hi there. She catches Marigold again and lands down. That's, Crag over there. Crag, like, pins down Sage, not hard, and, like, headlocks goes, "Hi there!" He pretends to get, like, overrun by them. That's, like, Chuckles points over. That's Snowcap. She still feeding Winterberry. Hi there. You have very wonderful kids. And that's Thomas. Thomas looks over to you, Mabel. Demons. Little demons. Just, you have little, destructive demons!
I don't disagree with you.
And I'm Cedar. Oh.
Sorry, I
And
just have this mental...
He just ruffles the bear's head, and that's Tuffy. Tuffy just yawns. Cypress tries to stick his head in Tuffy's mouth. Very quickly, Clover brings him back.
Sorry, I'm just imagining the one saying demons, and then just very slowly from out of frame, Ruby's tongue just comes over and just starts licking him on the cheek.
I will say that he does look at Ruby, looks at you, Yarrow. Okay, maybe actually a demon with you.
She's Faye.
Yeah, Messiah chuckles. Well, we knew that, right? So Cap nods. Yeah. Thomas just looks. I just thought demons. Literal demons. Cap goes over. You think everything's a demon. Strong kids, by the way. He tosses them over to you, Mabel.
Thank you.
Yeah, he sits down. Clover chuckles. Okay, now, if everyone's good, I'm just gonna go. And I have to change the music. She bumps into somebody. And what looks to be a very large elk Pecora is standing in front of her. And she blinks up. Hi. Nice to meet you. Well, looks like you had a pretty big fall. What? Well, if you fell from the plains with how pretty you are.
Mabel perks his ears up.
Do I recognize that voice?
None of you do.
Okay.
This is a Pecora you've never seen before. However, close to him is a set of, like, 5 other Pecora kind of looking at him from a table, chuckling. I'm good. Oh, that's what they all say. Come on, haven't tried a date with me yet. No, I'm good.
Mabel looks. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we're all around for that.
Yeah, you're all around for that. She tries to move to the right, and he gets in her way.
She
Okay.
said, I'm sorry.
Nope.
No, you
Ruther
go.
first.
Oi! Numbskull, she said she ain't interested.
Oh, I don't think from what we've heard you can say anything. We all know you're on probation. I'm good. I'm really good. Stop being a prude. And he puts a hand out. And why don't
Oh,
a
Mabel
hoof...
fucking gets between them. Oh no, go ahead.
Well, you're about to, Mabel, and then a hoof goes right at his muzzle as he goes tumbling back.
Oh.
Cedar starts shaking it. Yeah. Buckthorn, what did I tell you about messing with my herd? Buckthorn in question sits up, smirks. Cedar, why don't we have a little running contest? And to end off this session, one pulls his foot back, the other does too, and they charge. And that's where we're wrapping up today.
Can I note that if anyone was looking at Mabel, it was clear that if Cedar hadn't stepped in, he had his mouth open. He was gonna bite him.
Yeah.
Bite.
Well,
Nero's hand was on his staff.
Yeah.
Well,
I
we
was
will
better to
use
punch.
Yarrow's theme for this case. I hope everyone had a good time. This is the second session. Like I said, I know things are going a little bit slower, but building up world building and all that takes a bit of time. Next week, definitely, for sure, we should be getting to the classes, and I think we should then be getting to the first mission. Where will our students go? Will the stars shine or fall right down? And hopefully, we won't have another computer hitting the quit button on the stream. All right. Well, take it easy, everybody. Have some fun. Enjoy yourselves. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
And see you all the next time on Trothar Chronicles.
I was about to say Nathan, you want to do a bit?
I know where you all live.